Welcome to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. I am Unknown at the commentary, and with me today I have 9K at the analyst desk. Hello, 9K.
Good evening, viewers.
And there we have another day of exciting Overwatch Champions Series, because Overwatch Champions Series never stops. There are 7 days of a week, and then 7 days of Overwatch Champions Series all week. We have been having week 2 of Japan, and now we're having week 2 of Pacific. And after today, we will be once again having Overwatch Champions Series Korea at LAN at the WDG Esports studio. Well, let's talk about Pacific a little bit. Pacific, we have been having week 1, we have done half of the quarterfinal bracket. We are doing the second half of the quarterfinal bracket. So finally, after this week, we will be having our winner's bracket and our lower bracket. So we will be finally getting into where we are sending those best teams to the Asia series in this tournament. Looking at today's bracket, 9K, what do you think? Like, are there any teams that we should be having an eye for?
I'm looking for every single team, but every single team have a different type of the color, so I can't pick the one team.
Okay. I mean, so every single team deserves to be here. So definitely we will be looking at all the teams. And especially, we don't have an idea of what these teams will play because even during Japan and Korea, we've seen a little bit, slightly of a different meta change, especially in Japan because we've been seeing a lot of different compositions. We'll definitely be able to see what the Pacific teams have to offer. And if we look at the season schedule now, of course, we've been seeing this all tournament long. NA, EMEA have a different schedule of their own. If we take a look at Asia, it's divided into 3 different sub-regions: Korea, Japan, and Pacific. We are currently at stage 1, looking for the major. We have finished the opens. We are currently in the main stages of each tournament. Taking a closer look at the Asia region here, of course, we are currently watching Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We are what this tournament actually entails is that we want to identify the teams, the best teams in each sub-region that will qualify for the Overwatch Champions Series Asia. So best teams from Korea, best teams from Japan, best teams from Pacific will be guaranteed a spot in LAN at the Overwatch Champions Series Asia. While of course, very well-placed teams will be playing a final wildcard series to get their spot into the Overwatch Champions Series Asia, which in turn will identify the best teams that will make it to the major in Dallas, DreamHack Dallas. So that's going to be a very big motivation for all the teams here, and we're looking at the list of teams: DAF, Fade Alter, Far East Society, HoneyPot, Personate Gang, RTFM, Teenage Rising, 3-2-1 Diving. So we need to talk about 3-2-1 Diving here. This has been a change from last week. Unfortunately, Ouyue has been disqualified because of competitive rulings. 3-2-1 Diving, they were the next team on the LCQ standings. So they will be participating in Ouyue's spot. Of course, 3-2-1 Diving definitely deserves to be here and will be playing today. So we'll definitely also be able to see what they have to offer today. And I believe that the next graphic is going to be the map pool. We've also seen a lot of these map pools here: Control, Hybrid, Push, Flashpoint, and Escort. None has changed since the start of the tournament, and likely it will be that way until there is a competitive patch ready, which might happen. I'm not sure when, but it will happen at some point of the time. Again, when we discuss the map pool, we always have to discuss about the map veto system. So for those who haven't been checking on Overwatch Champions Series, the map veto system is a system where both teams ban and pick a map, so they can actually put in some tactical decisions in what they want to play. And here is the bracket here. We've been playing the upper half of the bracket on the quarterfinals and last week, so we can see that DAF is here at the winners upper bracket here, waiting for any team to challenge them. And this week we're going to play the lower half of the bracket on game 3, 4, and 6. So we're going to have Far East Society, 3-2-1 Diving, Teenage Rising, and HoneyPot, and the winner of each game 3 and 4 to see who gets to challenge DAF. And of course, if you even if you lose today, there is another chance in the form of the lower bracket. So we'll be seeing these teams for quite a long time.
Yeah, I really hard to waiting for some of the team, because some of the team have a especially mixed team, because I have so much experience in the mixed team, but I haven't seen the other Legion have a mixed team like this one. So it's going to be an interesting point about the communication and how they're going to be play of the game with the mixed roster.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point, because especially in match 1 today, we will be having teams that have 2 non-residential players, which means, well, in a little bit more, I guess, common terms, imports. So I believe that there are 2 Korean players in each of these rosters, especially in the first match of the day. So definitely interesting to see how the communication, how the team cohesion is there. But today we have 3 matches, and well, for the first match, this is the starting 5 roster for Far East Society. Speed 75 and Perio on the damage roll, Tomato on the tank, Hatsi and Osiris for support. It's a 5-man roster, so not a lot of room for flexibility in terms of substitutions, but it looks like Far East Society will be confident enough for just having their 5-man roster, because of course if they were worried, they would have a substitution on board. But looking at their favored heroes here, it is Tracer, Sojourn, Sigma, and Lucio and Ana. Of course, it's not guaranteed that they will play these heroes. However, it looks like these are their most preferred heroes so far. And 3, 2, 1 diving. We will call them diving here. And this is the roster that we will be looking at diving. It's Ju and Petals on the damage, Seungon on the tank. Wow, and we have a lot of supports on these roster. We have Mean Machine, we have Proxy-S, we have Chun-Li, and we have Spook. What's really interesting here is that usually in my previous experience, we have seen Proxy-S on the DPS role, but today he is playing on the support role. And very interestingly enough, 9K, he put Lucio as his preferred hero.
Yeah, I think this is the very first time to see Lucio on the page here.
So, I mean, of course, we have seen supports play, well, DPS players play support in the past, but usually that was more of a, I guess, flex support lineup. But having the Lucio on his support, like, preferred hero pool, that's gonna be interesting. But before that, we are going to the map veto system here. So it looks like the first map is going to be Lijiang Tower, picked by Far East Society, and then we're going to King's Row, and after that, Esperança. And if the score allows us, we will be going to Suravasa and then Shambali Monastery. So, 9K, tell me about how you feel about this map pick.
I mean, since this meta starting, everyone played the same map, but slightly meta looks like changing right now. So I want to see some team bring the different meta today.
Okay, and we have seen that yesterday on Japan a little bit. We have seen the Zarya. We have seen a little bit of, I guess, everything. Of course, we have Nozzle playing the Hog. So I wouldn't necessarily say that that is a change of the meta, but it is definitely true that we've been seeing different versions a little bit. We have seen several teams moving away from the Doomfist dive composition, so it's interesting to see what they will be able to offer here. However, it looks like in terms of the map pick here, it is the usual map pick that we've been seeing. So maybe at least for this matchup specifically, teams have been preparing the same composition as they've been seeing. But also, this is their first showing. This is their first broadcasted match after the qualifier, so we do not necessarily know what these teams have been preparing. So, and it's going to be Lijiang Tower. We are taking another look at the map veto on the control. Far East Society banned Ilios, and then diving 321 banned Samoa, and then it was Far East Society that picked Lijiang Tower. What's the reasoning behind the bans here?
I think Ilios ban is very reasonable because when we see the FES, the team choosing the hero, they're more want to play more aggressive dive comp. So aggressive dive comp at the Ilios is not really easy to do, and that is a multiple reason hard to play this meta. But Lijiang Tower is very simple, and you can force the enemy not do a cheese. Because even you do a cheese at the Lijiang Tower, you can easily destroy it.
All right, so it looks like the ban on also the pick intention of Ilios and Lijiang Tower is maybe hinting signs of that Far East Society want to play a dive composition and maybe a little bit aggressive style of play. However, Lijiang Tower, I want to see Reinhardt Rush here, because yesterday we did see a little bit of the Reinhardt Rush. How does that fare?
I think Reinhardt Rush is still strong, but some team not trying.
All right, so I would rephrase that question. Should Hadi play Reinhardt on the Lijiang Tower?
I will ask him.
All right, so I mean, of course, he has all those connections. So 9K, a little bit of, flexing his social circle there. However, we are still waiting to get ready for Lijiang Tower. Let's talk about the players a little bit. We haven't highlighted a lot of the players for Far East Society. We have Period, Speed 75, Tomato, Yunko, Osiris, Hatsi. So some of these players have been playing on the previous iterations of competitive Overwatch, like Overwatch Contenders. And if you look at the heroes, if you look at the history here, Perio has been playing on SLT, Four-Eyed Freaks, O2 Academy and T1 Academy. So this player has been playing on the Korean, with the exception of 4i Freaks, he has been playing on the Korean, I guess, Academy teams, and OWCS has history of playing in Overwatch Contenders and Limix FC. So it's definitely interesting to see the Korean players, how the Korean players fare in Far East Society. Of course, 321 Diving also have their share of Korean imports here. Petals has history of playing on JNGK, and Seungan has been playing on Panthera. So it's definitely interesting to see here. And also, if we look at the history of each of the other players here, I think there's a lot more experience on 321 Diving. If I'm looking at the sheet here, there's a lot of history on all the teams, but this graphic on Lijiang Tower means that usually that the teams are ready to play. So let me kind of give you a little bit of an idea of how comp ops work. Is that comp ops usually ask players if they're ready, and if both teams say that they are ready, then comp ops tells the broadcast team that all teams are ready, guys, and then the broadcast says, okay, we're going in soon. And that's where the comp ops team writes in, going in soon. So, and we're hearing that the game is ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be bringing you Lijiang Tower. Alright, we are looking at for the first time, these teams are hovering heroes.
Lamatra Junker King is going to be interesting to see.
But before that, we are going in! I wanted to do that.
I like it. So Junker King comp, each other is the same comp with the Sojourn different. So Sojourn is hard to farming this angle, so Sojourn need to take it more widely to damage the enemy. But Sojourn is hard, yeah, so look at the Sojourn angle, and they're easy to push out the Sojourn because of the Tracer, and this is the meta. Who going to point first is have a more advantage.
And then it looks like Far East Society is the one that is actually on the point first and waiting for 321 Diving to, well, per se, dive in. And there's a good knife onto Seungan, but does not do fatal damage. Seungan will be healed up, but it is looking like Far East Society using that early advantage to tap the point first, and will be using that advantage to maybe win the first fight. Proxy is taken down early, and the Seungan also taking down. Tomato traded out in the process, so this fight is not over yet, but Petals doing a lot of damage with those sticky bombs here. Still, control over to Far East Society. They retain control of the point, and it is 20% and going.
So this time the Petal doing a lot of things, so he has so much like an ultimate charge for here. So if the Echo can do like one more time to damage stack the enemy, maybe they are not expecting the fast copy. So fast copy can be maybe game changer.
Okay, so it is. We have to definitely look at that Echo player in the form of Petals, but Seungan, they're looking for an entry point. They are looking through main, and Far East Society having a defensive position onto that point. Echo using that duplicate on the Junker Queen, so maybe a potential of a double rampage here. However, Tomato very low in the process, taken down, so may not even have to use Seunghan's rampage here. And then Osiris uses the Kitsune Rush maybe to turn the tides of the fight. The Speed 75's Pulse Bomb does not find anyone, but Perio does in Meme Machine, so that is a lot of speed boost down. But it is looking like 3-2-1 Diving has the positional advantage on the point, and Seungan uses the rampage. However, the fight is looking like it is going on the side of Far East Society as Speed 75 cleans up house.
So this is one of the big reasons, like Lijiang Tower City. I mean, everyone go to the point. Who going to point first is really have a huge advantage, and that is one of the reasons. Like people try to go to the point directly, and if you're showing at the outside, you can easy to go to where you want.
All right, it is going to be almost last fight territory, as Far East Society, not having given up control on the point even once, is now already on overtime. Chu has touched the point, but the question is for how long. Proxy S uses the Kitsune Rush, and also Meme Machine uses the Sound Barrier, but what a good rampage from the side of Tomato and Osiris and CB75. Everyone on the Far East Society getting contribution on the kills. It is going to be Mean Machine taking down, and that is going to be Night Market taken on the side of Far East Society.
Yeah, Far East Society doing every single person doing their own job, and everything is going to be effectively help each other. So even Echo is meta, they're still doesn't care about the meta pick. They just want to play what they like it.
I mean, of course, why not if you can do it at this point? And that was an early sound barrier from Mean Machine, and it was good timing from the side of Tomato to take advantage of that and use that rampage while when the sound barrier was almost expiring. However, we will be going into Control Center, and once again, we are going in, and as we start up on Control Center here.
Okay, so Echo at here is pretty good if you can take it this side, the right side, the more coast side, because Echo can and taking the damage to enemy so much. But Sojourn is have a really narrow space for the farm the energy. So look at the Echo and Sojourn fight.
All right, we will do exactly that as 3-2-1 diving is going into the side of Far East Society, but Perio takes down Jew, Petals, and Mean Machine taking down 2 members. However, it is Far East Society that counters the aggression from the side of 3-2-1 diving, and once again, Far East Society will be able to make that first cap happen.
Yeah, so I think 3-2-1 diving doing very well to diving at there, but they're how to know diving, but they don't know how to come back.
All right, so maybe they did live up to their namesakes, but need a little bit more than that if they want their chances on this map here. It looks like not a lot of action happening so far. Perio may be looking for some kills. 95% on that railgun finds Chu, but Proxius takes down Osiris in the process, so it is still a 4v4 fight. Singon's knife goes wide. However, it is not looking like that is going to be a fight loser, but Mean Machine falling down. Maybe Perio find yet another railgun kill. Proxius doing a lot of work by taking down 75, but it will be punished by Hotzi. So once again, Far East Society with the numbers advantage here. Tomato doing a lot of work on this Jungle Queen, and this is cleanup duty once again as Far East Society maintain control of the point.
Yeah, normally tank player play the stair side or the more deep side, but he played the pillar. The pillar is one of the best structure for the tank player can hold the point really long time.
Alrighty, we are looking at 3-2-1 diving. They need to dive fast and quick if they want to get over this disadvantage that they have, which is 60% and go ongoing. Proxius uses the consumers to dive in, and Far East Society looking like they are disengaging really well. Tomato still on the point using the rampage. Good rampage after that Suzu went down. Okay, Proxius the first to fall. Mean Machine very, very low. Petals also very low as well. The Singon's shout is there to keep their members alive, but the question is for how long? Not for long, as Tomato and Speed 75 cleans up once again. And 9K, this may be a final fight territory once again.
Yeah, it is final fight, but Genji has an ultimate almost at here, so if he gonna be touch the point, Tracer touch the point and Genji can make it a space. That means Genji can carry one time. Then Soundbit is really bad to using the counter at here. If you're using the sound barrier for the counter, you need to give up more space.
Oh wait, Silon takes down Speed 75. That is a glimmer of hope with the side of 3-2-1 diving. Chu very low. Okay, the sound barrier is there to keep the rest of the members of 3-2-1 Gaming alive. Perio does not want to give up this lead as they are using not only the overclock, but Silon using the rampage here. Okay, 3-2-1 diving knows that this may be their last fight, so they are investing a lot of ultimates in this fight. Speed 75 taking down Singon's, but in control flipped over to 3-2-1 Gaming, so they will be living to fight another day. But the question is, Far East Society quickly coming back and taking out some kills, so maybe they will be triggering overtime once again, but 3-2-1 diving is there to touch. But the question is for how long again? Proxius is closing to that Kitsune rush, but with Seongan down, it may be a very, very difficult fight. Proxius might also fall before...
Oh, Kiriko is coming. If
Yes.
Kiriko not die,
But Kiriko dies, and also every Petals falls as well. Maybe Ju is the only one that can touch, but the question is for how long, and with Doofus Seongan there, not able to touch the point, and Lijiang Tower goes to the side of Far East Society 2-0. Wow, I mean, of course, it was a 2-0, but again, it was a very action-packed match. 3-2-1 diving, although they did lose 2-0. They are living to their namesake, and they are diving with force.
yeah, I think 3-2-1 diving played really good a lot of point, but I think individual mechanics slightly have a problem sometime, and I think the last fight at the Genji Blade was clean, but after Genji Blade to dive to the Lucio was best decision, because if you dive to the Lucio always looking for the boop, that boop making the Genji so much easy to target, easy target.
All right, so they had the right ideas, but the execution was a little bit lacking. They need to find this, I guess they need to find a way to kind of improve this on really quickly, because remember, we've seen a lot of 3-0s and it starts with a control 2-0. And I don't think 3-2-1 diving necessarily did bad, but what do they have to do in hybrid? What kind of tactics would they be able to bring up in hybrid, because it's a different map type? Remember, we're going to King's Row.
Okay, so their idea is enemy using Sojourn, so why not play the Genji? I think that is really clean idea for the making the winning condition, because the meta used to be Genji Tracer a long time, and the meta swapped to the Echo Tracer because of the Genji. So if they're not learning Echo, you can go always a Genji.
Alright, and we are looking at the map vetoes once again. Midtown banned by 3-2-1 diving, and Hollywood banned by Far East Society, and 3-2-1 diving picked King's Row. So of course we've been talking about the Echo and the Genji, but like not just because of the picks, but what are the executions that 3-2-1 diving have to do? You kind of talked about how they did dive very cleanly, but they also need to know when to kind of pull back. Is that something that they need to do on King's Row as well?
Yeah, I think King's Row is one of the best Genji map, so definitely they can do the strong diving, but I think communication of the sometimes seems like hard, because I think they're not practiced enough for the match, and they're probably nervous, because first match is...
Of course.
Yeah, it's
and
hard.
reminder, yes, good point, 9K, because reminder, this is the first broadcasted match for both teams, so the nerves are definitely in there. So if they have any pre-made synergy there, this is finally the time to make it shine, because once you're down 2-0, it's gonna be, the pressure is really, the nerves are gonna really haunt you. So we are getting ready for King's Row to happen, and well, like, I'm gonna give you a little kind of like, you know, run around of how production is doing it right now, because usually when players are ready, we go to that map. Well, we go to that map graphic where there's the map name, right? So the fact that it's not there yet means that the players are not ready yet. So maybe a little bit of a substitution possibility, but no. All right, there we go. Production is saving my heart right now, because I was a little bit out of breath, but it is King's Row again. Players are getting ready. I hope that they have something interesting ready for us, because I was entertained with Lijiang Tower, and I am definitely ready for more. And game is ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are bringing you King's Row. Alright, we are looking at the initial hovers of both teams. Of course, Far East Society is defending first, so that composition from Far East Society is likely going to be the composition that they will be using at least for the first fight of the game. And 3-2-1 diving, well, they're looking at, I don't think they're changing a lot from this initial composition, because, you know, we've been seeing a lot of these teams use this composition.
Yeah, also, if they keep the Sojourn here, the right side of the Tracer blocking angle with the Lucio, Echo have a much more potential to dive easier than the enemy Sojourn. So if the Sojourn miss the shot, it's gonna be a nightmare.
And we are going in once again, as I wanted to do that all the time. I will be doing this all the time, but we are looking at the initial exploration spams from the side of Petals here. This is going to be, the Echo fight is also going to be very crucial if well, either team wants to have initial control of the point, and Sunlan's knife connects, but Petals somehow taken down by Speed 75 in the process, and Far East Society using that to full effect to use that aggression. Speed 75 taking down Me Machine and Sunlan. So this is gonna be an early reset for the side of 3-2-1 diving.
This Tracer making so much play because they have only a disadvantage was the dive to the high ground, but he deleted by himself.
Yep, Speed 75 doing a lot of heavy lifting, and that can be seen even on the DPS. Well, ultimate trackers here, they are a lot ahead on the side than the DPS duo of the side of 3-2-1 diving. Perio looking for a shot, but doesn't find a headshot connect here. Sunlan very far forward, using that shout to go to that aggression, pressuring a lot of the members of 3-2-1 diving. Petals falls, and Ju very low, but still lives to fight another fight. Speed 75 takes on Proxys once again. Speed 75 doing so much work. Sunlan falls by the hands of Tomato, and it looks like Far East Society may be looking for a spawn camp here.
If the pulse bomb not gonna be hit, I think it's gonna be more than 2 fight. They hard to touch the point, or
wait, do they not know that this is happening?
This is good.
Oh no, this may be 3 seconds before disaster as Speed 75 playing a stealth game here. And there's that pulse bomb. It does not find the target. Perio instantly pops the overclock looking for a kill, doing a lot of damage, but not necessarily finding any kills here, but still managed to drive 3-2-1 diving out of the main gate.
This is really bad for the Far East Society because they don't have DPS ulti.
And so they know 3-2-1 diving knows exactly that, but Chu takes down OWCS with the pulse bomb. So this is a good opportunity for 3-2-1 diving. They are using ultimates galore. They are using 4 ultimates on everything except the rampage here, and it looks like finally after about like 2 minutes and a half of action, we'll be able to take the first point.
So defense most important ulti is DPS ulti, because if you don't have a DPS ulti, you can't block the enemy pushing. So when you play the defense, healer ulti is not good as much as DPS ulti.
All right, so good play from 3-2-1 diving to understand that the DPS ultimate is important. However, Tomato takes down Petals and will be having, I guess, early control on the arc here. Far East Society positioning on the arc, so this is a very vital choke point, especially on maybe potentially Far East Society may be able to chunk down a lot of the time bank from the side of 3-2-1 Gaming. Tomato with that rampage on is looking for the perfect opportunity, currently just spamming, and that knife hits onto Petals if I'm not mistaken, but will not be able to connect that into a kill. But it doesn't really matter because Far East Society will be pretty happy that they are choking the point right now. And 3-2-1 diving, they're using the shout early on and trying to make a breakthrough. Far East Society, Tomato using that rampage, putting onto Sunlan. Sunlan very low, is unable to survive, and that is a lot of pressure on the side of Far East Society. They will be able to secure this choke point for a longer period of time.
I mean, when I saw the Tomato, he just literally just like do like a boxing skill, like a dodge every single bullet from the Echo shot.
And we have a very happy Lucio holding on to that sound barrier, at least for the time being. He does not need to use it unless they absolutely need it. However, Perio also looking for a railgun charge shot, probably, I mean, hopefully a headshot for him, but it also has the overclock ready. Oh, so 3-2-1 diving starts things up with the Kitsune Rush and takes down Tomato. That is a start, but however, Perio takes down Petals in the process. Petals, so will be not having that duplicate for the attack, and Far East Society also uses both of their support ultimates, but losing ground quickly as 3-2-1 diving, moving into a second corner after that bookshop.
That panic ulti is gonna be huge.
Oh, that was a good shot. I think this might be a big game changer, but Seongan uses the Rampage and also uses the sound barrier for extra traction. And Perio Osiris taking down means that Far East Society does not have any power to resist. The question is now going to be whether they can contest the second point or not.
If the Tracer alive, I think they still have a chance to touch the point. So they need to thinking about being more about the Tracer condition. Someone need to find it.
All
but
right.
they're let him just looks like touching.
Speed 75 there with the pulse bomb is going to touch it, like you mentioned, 9K. And also still alive, and Petal's very low, so this is going to be a full-on-full team fight. Tomato takes down Proxy, yes, so this is a lot of traction lost for the side of 3-2-1 Gaming. Tomato also axes down Seongan, so this is going to be 3-2-1 diving, having to reset, and maybe if Petals is taken down on that stagger, things are going to look worse for the side of 3-2-1 Gaming. Ju taking down, so like I said, this is a big stagger for the side of 3-2-1, and they are needing to regroup with 30 seconds left. This might be a desperation touch effort for the side of 3-2-1 diving, 9K.
This diving situation is really Tracer time because Tracer can do a lot of time to when they rotation and hiding and do something. So they don't have option. They only have a touch the point is option for them. So this is going to be easy fight for the society.
All right, Far East Society, Tomato, good knife onto the members of 3-2-1 diving. Speed 75 doing a lot of work, and that Rampage also takes down members of 3-2-1 diving. But no, the more important thing is that they denied the touch from 3-2-1 diving. And yes, a good point A offense on 3-2-1 diving. However, they failed to get 2 points, and Far East Society, they have a fairly easy win condition on their hands. And wow, I mean, of course, Kings Row, anything can happen in Kings Row, but
that is huge.
Yeah, but well, that was a big Rampage. But the important thing here, even though that if 3-2-1 diving did really well here, they still failed to cap the second point.
Yeah, because I think I want to see the Tracer, the judgment, decision making. After they losing this fight, I think he just suddenly probably choose to go to the point side. I want to see, but yeah, we can't see.
Well, I mean, we saw a little bit of the payload there. There was only the Sojourn, of course, the defending Sojourn, so no touches on the attacking side. We are seeing the
So
hovers.
always, you need to check the enemy Tracer alive or not.
Yep. I mean,
is really important.
All those aspiring players and coaches out there, heed 9K's words because he is a competition trophy winning coach and also now analysis. And we are looking at the hovers, very interesting.
Oh.
And we are going in on this map. As Far East Society, they only have a point and a half, maybe a point and 3/4 for them to secure a win on Kings Row, but it looks like the compositions haven't changed.
Yeah, I think this team sticking this calm and look at the Junker King. He just tried to ignore the enemy Junker King and just taking the space. This is good judgment.
All right, Seongan a little bit trapped in that little corridor over there and is picked on by the side of Far East Society. So this is going to be, I'm not very sure, but now I'm pretty sure that this is going to be at least a 2-tick cap for the side of Far East Society. The question now for 3-2-1 diving, will they contest after those 2 ticks?
Impossible. That is impossible.
Okay.
Because so if you need elite Tracer, but if the Tracer tries to touch the point, they get a lot of opportunity of a snowball, so they give up.
All right, Seongan has a good knife onto Tomato. However, it cannot stop Far East Society from taking a very early point A. This is going, remember, Far East Society only has to cap point B, well, even less than capping point B, and then still find that win. So this is a lot of time bank for the side of Far East Society to work with. Tomato having done a lot of work in today's match. There is that shout. They want to push the advantage and the aggression here. Chu very low, but Tomato is punished for the aggression. And Speed 75, having done so much heavy lifting in the game, have to recall, maybe looking for a second opportunity here. Petals looking very confident on that Sojourn, is looking for a way to charge that railgun.
I think Tomato did the wrong decision making because if the payload is here, you can dive. But if the payload is not there, you can't.
All right, both Kitsune rushes used by the side on both sides, and Speed 75 taking the better trade here because there are no answering kills on the side of 3-2-1 diving. It looks like Sungan is perilously low and will be, but takes down Speed 75 before he is down, but will he even be, okay, it looks like it's gonna be a stagger, but okay, they did take down Speed 75, which is a good thing. However, Far East Society takes a major win in this team fight, and 9K, this may be the last team fight we'll be seeing on Kings Row.
This have a huge chance to be last fight because the diving team don't have a leisure beat. I think it's gonna be literally gonna be charged. Even your beat charge on the time, that sound barrier is not gonna be, you can push the enemy outside.
We'll see how it goes as Sungan has the rampage, will definitely want to use it. But Perio is using the overclock first, looking for some kills. Mean Machine uses the sound barrier, but Petals takes down Perio, so this is gonna be really big. Far East Society, they decide to hold on to their ults as they do have 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the time bank. 3-2-1 diving, they, at least for this day specifically, for this fight specifically, live to fight another fight.
If the society making decision not using the ulti except Soldier ulti, I think it's not bad decision because they want to be guaranteed win, but still the sound barrier might be not enough. If the diving team need to dive.
All right, Petals is using the overclock first. They want to push out Far East Society, but Far East Society is answering with the sound barrier. Speed 75 taking down Petals, so this is a initial numbers advantage for the side of Far East Society. Sungan uses the rampage, but only Tomato is affected, and Sungan falls in the process by Perio. And Speed 75 takes down Ju, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Kings Row on the side of Far East Society, and match point for the side of Far East Society as well.
I think last fight was sound barrier was not effectively working, but the problem was like a rampage was good decision. But the angle and the situation, if your Junker King not jumping to using or using at the structure, you always easy target.
So it's easy to, I guess, be a target from the other side of the team. So impressive stuff from Far East Society overall. Of course, Lijiang Tower was a little bit more closer and in terms of course, it was a 2-0, but in terms of match detail, it was a little bit closer. Kings Row, I have a feeling that it was a little bit one-sided on the side of Far East Society.
I think after they dropped the Echo and changed the Sojourn, I think it was not that much one side. So I think today match, I know that is probably might be the last map, but if they just ignore the Echo, because don't need to follow the meta pick, just try about what you used to be.
All right, so sometimes the meta isn't, well, of course it's a meta for a reason, but if you cannot win with the meta, then maybe having something that with your own hands, on your own weapons at your arsenal may be effective. But we'll see how 3-2-1 diving will cope with a 0-2 deficit on their hands after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We are currently on match 1, game 3 on our first match of the evening. Currently, Far East Society is leading 3-2-1 diving 2-0, and it was first Lijiang Tower was a little bit more competitive, and then Far East Society decided to flex their muscles, and they are currently, well, Kings Row was a little bit of a, I guess I would say it was a diff all around on 3 departments, but of course 3-2-1 diving is a team that definitely has the quality, so it looks like after the break they will be having something ready in hopes for a reverse sweep here, and we are looking at the map veto. It's going to be Esperança, 3-2-1 banned out Coliseo, so it was a choice between New Queen Street and Esperança. 9K, any comments on the Esperança pick here?
This is best map for the Sojourn, so I hope both teams bring the Sojourn and see which have a better hit scan team.
All right, so Esperança looking like we will be having a interesting hit scan duel here. Of course, it's remained to be seen. There's a lot of debate on whether you can actually classify Sojourn as a traditional hit scan or not, but we will be definitely seeing a little bit of a different composition that we've been seeing in the other regions. Esperança, remember, this graphic means that the players are ready, so hopefully we will be going into the action very, very quickly, because I can't wait for the action to start. Whether Far East Society can close it out with a 3-0, or whether 3-2-1 diving will be able to make that reverse sweep happen. But ladies and gentlemen, Esperança. Ooh, nice scenery there.
Why both tank picked the
ball? I mean, maybe they're teasing
yeah.
us, or maybe not. Oh, well, definitely that's teasing us, though.
Yeah. 3-2-1 diving play Echo again. Yeah, so Echo have a much more potential about the first fight, because the easy damage boss, and Sojourn is a bit hard for that. So Far East Society probably play really slow for the widely, and if the 3-2-1 diving doing very easy to joining to them, it's gonna be a good fight.
And we're going in, ladies and gentlemen. A very short version of that, because we had the analysis in there, because we have a lot to talk about. Perio also taking down almost taking down very early. Ju is the first one to fall. Speed 75 during the entire series, dominating this Tracer duel here and doing a lot of this and does take down Mean Machine. So Far East Society with that early push on the side of Esperança, but remember, the second fight is the most important fight here. Sungan taking Tomato down. Well, Petals is the one that's beaming Tomato down, so they will be likely to regain control of the push and maybe match whatever push the Far East Society did at Speed 75, taken down by Petals. Nice kill there. This is going to be a lot of pressure gone for the side of Far East Society, so whatever advantage that they had on the first fight is now gone.
Yeah, this is really important snowball timing. You only need to find where enemy tracer, because enemy tracer only condition you can lose this fight. So without that, I think the team need to making decision where they're hold it. They need to find the information about how they fight.
All right, it looks like Tomato wants to contest the robot before they want the bridge. Well, after that cave, rather. And Sungan, very low, Speed 75 having to use that recall to survive. And that is an early Katsune rush for the side of Proxy S, and Petals taking down Tomato. So good tempo from the side of 3-2-1 Gaming. Well, diving.
Diving doing nice diving. So still the dangerous point is the critical ulti. And this is not good angle for the 3-2-1 diving fight at there. So I want to see how they're going to be managed about this fight.
All right, Petals using the early duplicate and looking for a charge shot. Not there yet, and Sungan keeps up the tempo by using the Rampage and a knife onto Osiris and taking down a lot of the members. So this is extra traction for the side of 3-2-1 diving. They are on their groove now, 9K.
Yeah, they're doing very well, make decision about the fight, because Kiriko ulti is one of the best ulti point fight, and they're waiting for the Tracer flank, but it was their when the marking of the Tracer, they just making decision go too deep. The Perio
Right.
making a good decision over the ulti. Yeah.
Perio almost taking down. Is losing energy really quick, but will be able to charge that rail gun once again for the prospect of the headshot. Tomato's knife goes wide, uses Far East Society using the Kitsune Rush. 3-2-1 diving uses the sound barrier, but does not save Sungan, so this is a major problem for the side of 3-2-1 Gaming. However, they do get a redemption kill in the side of Petals, so maybe this may be a even fight, but it does not look. It looks like 3-2-1 diving is disengaging.
Yeah, they have to disengage. If you fight or losing someone, it's gonna be a really dangerous situation.
Alrighty, so they have the robot in the middle of the map here as Far East Society. They are looking for some extra kills to gain the traction for the... Wow, I was about to say, but Petals taken down by his own sticky bomb. Far East Society using a lot of ultimates, and Sungan and Mean Machine is antied and taken down. So Far East Society, they are punishing 3-2-1 Diving's aggression, and they may be able to cap the checkpoint.
Yeah, it's often happen that one because they need to regroup fight and they're hard to manage about the fight angle. And that fight is most of the time going wrong. So even you feel like you want to fight, just making the better angle is better.
Alright, so Far East Society with control of the high ground over there means that Perio has good line of sight on the members of 3-2-1 Diving. 3-2-1 Diving, they have the DPS ultimates online. Tomato's knife goes wide once again. Petals using the duplicate on the Junker Queen. So 2 Junker Queens on the side of 3-2-1 Diving so far, but it is Mean Machine that is going to fall. Sungan very, very low, but uses the shout to keep himself alive. It is going to be Chu, though, that is going to fall. Yes, but a couple of kills on favor of 3-2-1 Diving, but still, Far East Society is the one that is going to have the advantage and makes that checkpoint cap happen. So, but Sungan takes Hazi in the process. Speed 75 also trading off OWCS. So this is a lot of work done by the side of Speed 75 here.
Yeah, still Far East Society have a critical ulti, so they don't have the disadvantage too much. Oh, they make a quick decision. I think it's kind of wasting. Yeah, it's wasting.
Alright, good disengage on the side of 3-2-1 Gaming means that Far East Society just suspended the Kitsune Rush for without a lot of profit, let's for say. However, Perio is holding on to that overclock, will be using, and Petals taken down. So this is a lot of pressure for the side of Far East Society. They are looking to take back that lead, what they think is rightfully theirs. Sungan, very low, will not likely use that rampage and will hold on to that, and it looks like Far East Society will regain the lead.
Okay, this is the really huge point, but when you play the rush comp, if the enemy using the corner, don't let them using the corner. If they're using the corner, team has a much more advantage than the hold the corner.
Alright, and it looks like Far East Society right now have no intention to stop so far. Sungan using the shout for an opportunity to dive. The knife, unfortunately, not landing on anyone. And 3-2-1 Diving using the Kitsune Rush to get the tempo. However, good stick on Speed 75 onto that Lucio, so denying the sound barrier. But Hazi also taking down, so both sound barriers not available for both teams. OWCS taken down by Speed 75. Speed 75 is doing so much heavy lifting this match, but it is taken down eventually by Sungan, and at least for now, 3-2-1 Diving is stabilizing.
So let's think about the next fight. So each other have a lot of ulti, but Echo ulti, if they have sound barrier, is not going to be effectful. So they can make decision to using Echo ulti fast or really later. If you're using the same time, the game is over.
Alright, so remember we have less than 3 minutes on the clock, and this is approaching the fight where one fight win can make a lot of the difference. There is the sound barrier for both teams. This may be an all-in fight. Perio takes down Chu, so that's a lot of pressure gone for the side of 3-2-1 Gaming. Good rampage from Tomato to anti a lot of the members of 3-2-1 Gaming. However, kills are still traded out, so it may be an even fight. Petals using the Junker Queen as the duplicate, but is not able to charge fully up to the Rampage. Speed 75 doing so much things once again. Speed 75 doing Speed 75 things, and with that Kitsune Rush, that is going to be a lot of damage for Singon to take, and Singon is taken down. Once again, Far East Society take control of the robot.
Yeah, so why I mentioned about the Echo ulti is not good against the sound barrier, because the Echo ulti good at the neutral fight, but once sound barrier pop up, the fight is gonna be really messy, and that time Echo ulti just like not gonna be change anything.
Speed 75 on your screen right now, doing so many things. Stuck onto the Junker Queen. However, the shout from Singon saves himself, but will not save him from the follow-up aggression from the side of Tomato. 2 members down, and remember, with only 1 minute and a half remaining, with Far East Society still having control over the cart, this may be a very difficult fight for the side of 321 Gaming. Oh, Ju taken down off screen by Hatsi. I remember him being like hiding on the backline, and Hatsi looks like he found him. Perio with 100 energy has that headshot and the overclock. 321 diving using the Kitsune Rush to kind of flush out Far East Society, but Far East Society just decides to disengage, so no actual damage done to the side of Far East Society.
Yeah, this is the reason when you're doing attack, Kiriko ulti is a lot of time not a good decision. Oh, Sojong ulti pop up, and he just forced out the resource.
But Singon with that knife takes out Osiris. So Far East Society may have to take a breather here. Tomato using the axe, but still was not enough for Singon to take him out. So it looks like 321 Diving have control of the robot for the current moment. However, they still have a long way to go, but it starts from here. Things like this. Perio taking down means that Far East Society need a little bit more time to group up, and 30 seconds, but also there's 50-ish meters for 321 Diving to push if they want to take the lead and extend this series further.
I want to using Sojong ulti first, because if you don't have a sound barrier, it's hard to charge sound barrier right now. If the sound barrier is gonna be after the fight, it's gonna be good for the 3-2-1 diving. So they need to make a decision Sojong ulti fast.
Oh, overtime ticking, and immediately Ju is taken down. Petals uses the overclock like 9K said, but it's not finding any kills yet. Tomato very low. Singon uses the Rampage, but is instantly countered with the sound barrier here, and Tomato uses his own Rampage, not finding much, but finding enough members for them for the overtime to expire, and that is Far East Society taking a clean 3-0 victory. Far East Society wins Esperança, wins the series. Wow, what a match, and I think that a lot of good things happened during 321 Diving's dives, but in the end, it was, I guess, a combination of smart disengages and also counter aggressions from the side of Far East Society that made the difference here today.
Yeah, I think if I want to give the feedback to the 3-2-1 diving, they losing 2 important fights. One was after Junker can die, they have an opportunity to the coming back, and that fight is important. But more important fight was at the gate, at the fight, they using Sojong ulti opening the fight and kill the Echo. I'd say corner to corner, who hold the corner does not have advantage anymore.
All right.
Yeah.
So there were 2 key moments on the side of Esperança. Of course, Far East Society took that into great advantage, and 321 Diving, of course, there were opportunities and there were also kind of very risks. However, it was Far East Society who actually capitalized it better. So I think that was the summary of the entire match as well, and not just Esperança, because even in Lijiang Tower, there were some moments where 321 Diving may have won several other fights, which in turn may have turned the results of the game. However, credit to Far East Society, they did really well, but I am hearing that we are ready to reveal our player of the match. So production, please take it away. And the player of the match will be Speed 75. I am not surprised, mostly on the Tracer. Look, I am not as expert on this game as you are, 9K, but even I could feel that Speed 75 did a lot of heavy lifting today.
Yeah, he did a lot of things. I mean, control of the map and hiding and sneaky and damage stacking. Every single thing he was best player today. The
Yep.
thing is, a lot of time I say to my team, X team, the biggest, the weak team and strong team difference is how much you can control the enemy tracer.
Yep, I mean, of course, the opposition was Ju, well, formerly Ju3, but of course, Ju's a very good player in his own right, but at least for today, Speed 75, not only did he win the individual 1v1 Tracer duels, but he was also a constant threat on the backline on the side of 321 Gaming. 321 Diving, I'm still saying Gaming, I apologize. Look, 321 Diving, they live up to their namesakes. They dived like a diving team, and they died like a diving team as well. So, props to them. I do have high expectations, of course, and it's not the end of the world for the side of 321 Diving. They will still have an opportunity for a lower bracket run on probably next week, if I'm not mistaken. And like 9K said last week, being on the lower bracket means that you can play a lot more matches, and having to start this tournament with very short notice because they just recently joined the bracket, it might be a good opportunity for them. But before we talk about that, we have our next match coming up, and before that we will be taking a short break, so don't go anywhere. We have our second match very shortly. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. I am Unknown at the commentary, and we have 9K on the analyst. And we are in match 2 of the evening today. We have seen the Pacific region following the trend of 3 Overwatches. On the other regions, we have Korea with the 27-0 week 1. And then also Japan, it was a little bit more competitive in some of the other series, but it was also, especially in week 2, we have seen a trend of teams going to a 3-0. And at least for week 2, first match of week 2, we have seen that trend extending to the Pacific region. And our second match of the day will be Teenage Rising versus HoneyPot. Teenage Rising, a team that has relatively been less known, as my namesake, Unknown, has been a little bit more unknown. And HoneyPot has been always a favorite in the Pacific region, so it will definitely be interesting to see how they fare. And 9K, I'm pretty sure we have a familiar name on the side of HoneyPot. We have Adam, who has been formerly of the Florida Mayhem, Boston Academy, and then LA Valiant. So big names on the Pacific region here.
I think this is first time to see ex-OW player in the Pacific region.
Yep, that is correct. We have been seeing a lot of contenders level players, but we have never seen a former Overwatch League player playing in the Pacific region this year. And after that, of course, after this match today, we will be going to see who will be going against Far East Society. Far East Society, of course, won the first match, and the winner of this match will be going against Far East Society in the following match. Teenage Rising roster: Hoper, Sunset, Beaner. Okay, sorry, my pronunciation there was bad, but Beaner, and so fast on the tank, and Bayadir, Adonis, and Savior on the support. I like that name. Whew, so fast.
Their name is so unique.
Yes, very unique. And so fast, going with the Doomfist. So maybe living up to his namesake here. We are looking at each of these players' favorite heroes here. Hoper with the Sojourn, Sunset with the Soldier 76, so fast with the Doomfist, Baydir with the Ana, and Adonis on the Lucio. We do not know who these players are going to play, but we'll check out as HoneyPot's roster is going to be there. SGY on the damage, Nyang also on the damage, Adam on the tank role as well, Overshake, Kame, Light on the support. So we definitely have. My focus is on Adam here because remember, this is the first time we're seeing an Overwatch League level talent here on the side of Pacific. This is a stacked roster because SGY has also been on Mindfreak. All these players have former experience, not just on the contender stage, on the Overwatch League stage as well, but also on the United States collegiate stage as well. So definitely interesting to see how these players will fare. And looking at the heroes here, we have Tracer, Bastion, and then we have Diva, and then also we have Lucio and the Baptiste on the lineup. Well, of course, we'll see which heroes they will be playing, but this is going to be the map veto set for this matchup. First map will be Lijiang Tower. I mean, whenever we haven't seen, it's been a long time since I haven't seen Lijiang Tower. And then we have Blizzard World on Hybrid, and then we will be seeing New Queen Street. That's something that I haven't seen in a while. And then we have New Junk City, and after that we have Circuit Royale if we get to it. How do you think about this map set here?
I think first stream map, and until the flashpoint, I probably don't need to even speak anymore.
Oh, really? So you think that this is going to be a 3-0?
No, I just thinking it's going to be same as before. But let's see. I want to see DiveCon against RushCom. That is like a lot of point is interesting to say. But MirrorCom is slightly individual mechanic or team coordinate.
Okay, so what we're expecting is that mirror compositions are more of like, hey, who practiced more, who's like mechanically more superior, so it might be a little bit more one-sided, whereas a more diverse composition will be, you know, a little bit more interesting to see. Of course, on Lijiang Tower, I do also have to memorably mention that there was a Rhine Rush composition in play yesterday in the Japanese region, so maybe we might be blessed with a little bit of the Rhine. Maybe, I mean, if there is going to be a Reinhardt play, maybe I am expecting it to be the Lijiang Tower. But let's talk about bans a little bit. So, HoneyPot banned out Ilios, and then Nepal was also banned out. Any comments on that?
I really think some team need to ban Lijiang Tower.
Okay, because we do not want, maybe Lijiang Tower has been out for so long, but remember, Lijiang Tower, looking at the graphics here, meaning that the players are ready to go. I am still getting ready for the production to say it into my ear that the players are ready, but I am definitely excited for this first set of matches because HoneyPot has been around for a while. Teenage Rising, I am definitely excited to see what they have to offer on the board. And now I'm hearing that both teams are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, Lijiang Tower. And we have the hovers on the ready. We have Hugh So Fast, not on the Hugh So Fast Doomfist, but rather on the Junker Queen. Okay, I mean, Junker Queen's a little bit fast, but not like Hugh So Fast level. But Adam on the Doomfist.
Oh, are they gonna start with the 76?
We'll see.
I won.
But then we are going in, ladies and gentlemen, and it is going to be the Junker Queen composition versus the Doomfist composition.
This is a very important point. The 76 can do damage taking a lot, and they have a much more like a mobility for fight. So if the Junker can go to the point side, Doomfist team have a slightly problem of the opening the fight.
All right, I think Teenage Rising definitely knows this as well, as they are initially having a defensive position on the point, and it is up to Adam and the rest of HoneyPot to break the defenses and get in. And Teenage Rising looks like, okay, yes, they finally got the initial cap on the point, so it is progress on the side of Teenage Rising. However, Soy takes down Sunset. That is an early win for the side of HoneyPot, and it may be, unless something bad happens to HoneyPot, it looks like HoneyPot is going to win out this fight and flip already. The point is flipped on the side of HoneyPot. So, yes, Teenage Rising did have a good early positioning lead, but HoneyPot, they just won the first fight and regained control.
I think in general, a lot of teams using Doomfist Echo Tracer, so Soldier 76 is really reasonable pick, but without that, I think Soldier and 76, which one is the better is, except the ultimate, I think 76 can do much more, a lot of things until the Soldier have energy.
Alright, so it'll definitely be interesting to see. We have an early Kitsune Rush on the side of Kame. HoneyPot definitely wants to keep the aggression going. Nyang very low, but looks like recall back to safety. Soy taken down after a huge chunk of health was taken down. So this is a numbers disadvantage for the side of HoneyPot. Nyang tries a pulse bomb, but falls wide. Hoper takes down Overshake. So despite resources used by the side of HoneyPot, it is going to be Teenage Rising who is going to win and make the flip happen. So we have a back and forth night market on Lijiang Tower so far.
And this is a problem of those 76 because 76 is good with the damage stacking, but once you want to go through the enemy point or the outside from the choke, it's going to be hard. But they open it. So this is good story for the 76 and the HoneyPot.
All right, once again, Adam is the one that has to lead the charge to go into the point, and both support ultimates used, all 4 support ultimates used by both teams. Adam taking down Sunset. However, it is Teenage Rising who is taking the better trade here. But the important thing is that HoneyPot took control of the point. So while this fight is ongoing, progress is accumulating on favor of HoneyPot. Teenage Rising won the fight, but does not make any I guess, reasonable progress on the point, because it is HoneyPot who is actually committing and wants to keep this control of the point with that tactical visor, and somehow still living. Dreaded Takame here, but Overshake not so fortunate, taken down by Sunset, and once again, Teenage Rising take control of the point.
This is huge advantage for the HoneyPot, what they did it, because I think the making... Oh, yeah,
Ooh, nice stick on the side of Soy, and it is once again Teenage Rising that is applying the pressure to HoneyPot. It looks like Adam might not be able to survive, but it actually does. Good play by Adam, because if that kill was registered, that would have been more time delayed on the side of HoneyPot.
If that was die, this game can be like easily one side, but now they have a Genji comp, so they need to target for the Sojourn. So let's see how they're gonna... Oh, they're not ignoring this. Just push. This is not bad idea for the push. But
Nyang also returns the favor from Hopper in the previous fight to take down Who's So Fast, and after that, things fell like dominoes on the side of Teenage Rising, and HoneyPot with 84% progress on, and with the stagger kill onto Hopper, this might be a desperation touch effort from the side of Teenage Rising, because this is last fight territory, and that is something that Teenage Rising might not even have the luxury of doing. Yes, Anadas touched, but cost him his life, and both Kitsune rushes used, and also I think Who's So Fast just used the Rampage and took down Adam with the help of Sunset's overclock, but HoneyPot is responding with 2 kills of their own. Hopper equalizing the kill count. However, Anadas using the sound barrier, and HoneyPot also answering with their sound barrier on their own, and it is going to be the Dragon Blade. This is going to be Ultra Glore as Soy takes down 2, and it looks like Night Market, despite Teenage Rising's best efforts, goes to the side of HoneyPot.
yeah, I think a lot of things they simplified I can say is, if you're rush team, don't ever diving team get the space.
All right, and it was the finest of margins, because it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was maybe it was a 99-100. No, it was 80-100, but it was still very, very close. And that last Dragon Blade by Soy was very impressive. And there is that certified Overwatch league.
So in general, a lot of teams say Junker King comp is way stronger than... Oh, even that? What? Okay, the point is this comp Ursa is not good as a brawling, but if you have Mei, story is different, and Moria especially, you have a automated the first fight.
All right, this is what I was looking for. We are not looking at a mirror composition. This is a variant of the rush composition, and Kame takes down Anadas in the first fight, and this is going to be a lot of speed boost and also a little bit of sustain taken away from Teenage Rising, and also with Sunset down with a sleeky headshot from Solo SGY. That's a lot of damage and sustain taken off from Teenage Rising, so early control to the side of HoneyPot. Adam taking down He's So Fast. Teenage Rising probably did not expect this to happen when they woke up today.
Yeah, I think a lot of time if you each other face the rush comp, with the Lucio, Mei team in general is stronger.
All right, so it looks like HoneyPot is making a choke on the choke point on main, and Teenage Rising, they know that, so they're going to the left side of the map, but Who's So Fast is isolated. Good Mei wall from SGY there, and it looks like it's going to be yet again another cleanup on the side of HoneyPot. Good play from SGY to isolate Who's So Fast, and once again, it is HoneyPot in the driver's seat.
So Teenager Rising need to go to the different angle with the Tracer, or you need to drop the Sojourn, because Sojourn is not have a power for the mixture of the choke from this region. But if once you have ulti, it can be different story.
All right, now He's So Fast is on the Ramatra, and this is an early coalescence from the side of Kame, not finding anyone yet, but low health bars all along on the side of Teenage Rising. Oh, that was Nyang's double kill on with that pulse bomb, but He's So Fast and Hopper responding with some kills. Kame, Overshake, HoneyPot in general is still winning this fight. But I do want to point out that that was a good pulse bomb, and there is that team kill graphics from production, and HoneyPot still 73% and ongoing. If they win one more fight, I think Teenage Rising will be losing out, not just on Control Center, but also on Lijiang Tower.
Can we see Urza ultimate with Urza? Mei ulti? Oh.
But before, oh, there it is, but it was a little bit, I guess, it could have been timed better, but still takes down Anadas. And there is the Kitsune Rush, but they need to make it quick because remember, it's 96% and ticking. Teenage Rising has a foot on the point, so it is overtime ticking, but Overshake, HoneyPot, they want to finish this here and now. Sunset using the overclock, but the question is, how many kills can he make? I guess it doesn't even matter because HoneyPot denies Teenage Rising touch on the point and they take Lijiang Tower. Wow. I mean, of course I did say that HoneyPot is the favorites coming into this matchup. However, they look really, really on point right now.
Yeah, I think a lot of points I can give the credit for every single player, but I think Urza experience against is very rarely I can guessing because Urza didn't play Overwatch 2 a long time and very few time, so that kind of like a multiple hero who can be easy win by map.
Yep, and I also want to give credit to HoneyPot for not just playing, just playing the Orisa composition. Of course, we did mention that we might be seeing a Reinhardt composition, but we did not get that Reinhardt. But to me, in my standards, Orisa, anything that is not Doomfist or Jungle Queen right now is really good, and I think Teenage Rising has a lot to think about because they know that HoneyPot are not just a Doomfist like one trick at this point, so they have to kind of think about what they are going to expect, especially coming into hybrid. And then it's not King's Row, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think one more I want to add, say after Overwatch 2, if you tank player, if you have a Y hero pool, you have a really huge advantage compared than Overwatch 1.
Yep, and we will be looking very shortly at what that hybrid map is. And of course, we did get a sneak peek of it when we had the map veto system, but it's definitely going to be interesting to see which of the maps that each team banned out, and whether also are there going to be any potential substitutions here. But I haven't heard anything from production yet, so maybe we will be going against the same 5v5. Maybe both teams are still confident in their starting roster. There's a lot of things that we don't know yet because, of course, each decision made by the teams are their own. But let's talk about Adam here. How would you rate his performance?
More than 6, but he didn't have any hard time. I think the tank player, the most important thing is how can you manage about the hard time.
All right, and we have a substitution coming in. So Light is coming on for Overshake. Okay, so Light is a very interesting case here. Light is a support, but most top 3 heroes are Zenyatta, Widowmaker, and Doomfist.
Okay. Okay, flag support, every single person say they are good at the Widowmaker. I saw Violet did it, I saw Shu did it, I saw so many players they say that I'm the best Widowmaker.
Alright, so, but with Light coming in over Overshake here, maybe I am expecting a double flex support meta. We'll see, but look at the hybrid maps here. It is going to be Blizzard World on the side, picked by the side of Teenage Rising. Midtown banned out by Teenage Rising, and Hollywood banned out by HoneyPot. So, any comments on this map select?
This map is good for the double flex support. A lot of teams using it before, but it's not easy as a different map. Different map, double flex support can be a lot of potential to fight at here, but this map, double flex support, is really required about the high quality tanker and tracer player.
Alright, so a lot of factors and definitely a different set of win conditions for Blizzard World as we are getting ready for both teams to, I guess, get ready on the lobby. I believe with the substitutions and everything, it will take a little bit more time. And of course, if we are ready, the graphics will turn into the big Blizzard World graphics here that I'm still waiting for. But let's talk about Light a little bit that's coming in. Light has been playing for UC Irvine. and then also played for Team Taiwan in the Overwatch World Cup. And the special note that our production team gave us is that he was a DPS star. So, so we can expect, I don't know, maybe some bloodthirsty Zenyatas here, because he is technically coming in for Overshake. So hopefully,
I have one comment. So if you're used to be DPS player and change to flex support, they're normally not giving the heal to team.
Okay, they don't give heals, and they're just like, you know, I support my team by just eliminating the source of the enemy damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're doing. If I kill the enemy, that is support.
Well, I mean, it is support in a very different way,
Yeah.
but okay, we are having the map set here, Blizzard World Hybrid. This means that both teams in the lobby are waiting. I am also waiting for the call that, of course, team competitive operations saying that we're going in, so that I can also shout going in, which is I'm having really fun with, by the way. And I am hearing that we are ready for the game, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Blizzard World. And we are looking at the hovers so far. HoneyPot with the defense, meaning that this is likely going to be the composition that they are going with. Adam on the D.Va. Of course, Adam is known for his D.Va play, and Light are not so support with the Zenyatta. Oh, are we going to see the Zarya? This is exciting.
Okay, I don't care Zarya right now. I just really interesting about the Mei with the double flex support. Mei is one of the hero really hard to pocket. After you're using your shift, that is one of the hard time for the Mei. So this is really interesting pick. I can understand the Zarya and Tracer, but let's see.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are going in as we are starting on the defense with the, we are looking at HoneyPot on the defense on the high ground of, well, let's say, well, attraction spot on Blizzard World. And SGY very low early on. Nyang also very low as well. I believe Nyang still has a recall or can get healed up. Teenage Rising going in, and they are looking like they want to position on, they want the fight on the point. So early high ground just given up by the side of HoneyPot. No kills yet. Adam half health is waiting to be healed up, but Light taken down by Sunset means that the Orb of Harmony and Orb of Discord is going to be unavailable for the side of HoneyPot, and this might be Teenage Rising's window of opportunity for them to go in. Sunset very low, taken down. Also, Kami takes down Hopper, so that's both sources of DPS taken down by the side of HoneyPot. Yes, Nyang is traded out in the process by the Kiriko, but still, it looks like HoneyPot will be able to fend off the offensive efforts of Teenage Rising, at least so far.
Okay, now I understand the reason about the why they picked the Mei, because they want to control the point by Mei. A lot of team, when the Overwatch 2 come out, say the Mei is one of the off tanker, even at the Overwatch 1. So they probably want to hold the point by Mei.
All right, we are definitely going to see how that Mei pick is going to work out with SGY already with that Blizzard Online. Teenage Rising still looking for still searching for routes to approach here. It looks like they will be just straight up approaching the main route, and Nyang very low, but will be healed up by the Zenyatta over there.
Good rotation.
Yep, rotation by the side of Teenage Rising, and Byadir using the Kitsune Rush for early. Oh, that was a knife onto Light, but Light is the recipient of the nano boost here. Let's see if Light can pick up any kills here. It looks like Teenage Rising are moving outside line of sight of Light, so fight will be a little bit delayed. Adam taking down at half health, using the bubble, and also Blizzard is Nyang taking down Byadir. Junker King frozen, fused so fast, taking down after that good Blizzard onto them. So it's total reset for the side of Teenage Rising.
And after that, they have a grab. And if you have a rush com, grab seems like very easy, but can damage with him. Wrapup is coming.
We'll see. I mean, Grav Pulse has been a very traditional combo of ultimates, and there is that fat Graviton Surge. And like you said, 9K, it is actually going to be a Pulse Bomb that is going to be used in combination with the Graviton Surge. And 89% Zarya means that Zarya is a very strong woman and also cleans up the entire Teenage Rising team. Teenage Rising, with the overclock, needs to find a way for a breakthrough because remember, 9K, it is only 35 seconds left for the side of Teenage Rising to attack.
If the clock is under the 10, it's very dangerous, but 30 seconds is huge time for the attack. So they can still make it.
All right, Hopper looking for an opportunity for maybe a harassment or maybe even a assassination on the backline. At least forces out Light and Kami from the high ground. And Sunset using the overclock. Line of sight a little bit hindered by the ice wall, but still somehow finds SGY. Light taking down Hopper in the process. Good anti-nade onto... Wait, what?
I expect better from you.
Okay.
No way.
I need a graphic from production, guys. We need a C9 graphic. I have no idea how that happened. It looked like Teenage Rising was really on a good position because remember, we had an overclock ready. Okay, we're definitely looking at it. So good kill into SGY. Hopper taking down. Overtime. So everyone was looking for follow-up kills, and oh yes, the Lucio was about to touch, but no, a little bit too late.
This is gonna be mental. I don't know.
Okay, so 9K is mental boomed. We'll see if Teenage Rising is also mental boomed as well. Okay, the line over there, it's gonna give us mental stability. Blue color give us mental stability. Hopefully, I don't know about psychology or anything, but that is a demoralizing moment if I've ever seen one. But Teenage Rising had the right fights, but unfortunately not the right touches here. HoneyPot, win condition, only one tick. I don't believe Teenage Rising even took a tick away, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the win condition for HoneyPot is just going to be one single tick. And given how HoneyPot was playing...
This is almost Overwatch 1, the very beginning calm. I like it.
A very classic composition.
Yeah, it's long time ago, the pocket Widowmaker and the pocket Genji with the Mercy, that is really strong too, you can take the space.
All right, and we're also seeing a Winston from Adam here. We haven't seen Winston in a tad while. And Young on that Genji, they're just rushing into the point. Because why not? They only have one tick left. Adam jumping onto that high ground. Whereas he's so fast in quite a I guess tricky situation as he's down to half health. Anadas is the one that's taking down first. This is a window of opportunity for HoneyPot. Sunset taking down Adam, and also Husofast takes down Light with the good knife. Nyang trades this out. Bayadir, excuse me. Husofast, okay. Teenage Rising, at least, despite the early loss from Lucio, they managed to stabilize, and HoneyPot, they have to find... Well, my question is, will HoneyPot change compositions?
Maybe Widowmaker, but they dropped the Mercies. It's not bad idea. But I think, this kind of hybrid map, if you block the first point, this is gonna be literally huge snowball. You can block the whole time. So this is good signal for the teenage.
Oh, the SGY looking for some picks, but no headshots as of yet. Adam trying to find a breakthrough. Jumping to the high ground once again. Control the high point is really crucial. SGY finds that headshot kill onto Sunset, so no hit scan damage for the side of Teenage Rising. Nyang low, but Kame falling down first. Good stick onto Kame, but Nyang trades out Huso fast. Adam takes down Anadas, so this is going to be desperation touch for the side of Teenage Rising. However, Teenage Rising does not have any members on the point, and HoneyPot takes Blizzard World, and it was pretty fast. Because, wow, I still have to talk about that C9 on Teenage Rising's attack, though. Now, because it looked like the fight was in Teenage Rising's favor, and unless something really bad happened, Teenage Rising should have probably taken point A, but something really bad happened.
Yeah. Okay, if that kind of thing happen, you normally talk that one after even the game.
Of course, you don't want to blame your teammates. You don't want to argue about who's to fault, especially if you're in game. But definitely, I think Teenage Rising has to group up as a team. This is where the mental fortitude shines, and of course, I think it would rather. I wouldn't say there's no good C9 in this world for a team's mental, but at least they have halftime after this. If this C9 happened and Control maybe, it would have been a lot worse. But having some time, like 10 minutes break after this, it gives the team time to kind of regroup and also just kind of recover from any mental damage that they had with the C9. And we're actually hearing that we do go on a break. So let's see if Teenage Rising can come back after this, because they need a comeback. But we'll see after a short break. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We are currently on the potential last map on the second match of the evening. We have HoneyPot leading Teenage Rising 2-0. And on Blizzard World, we have witnessed a C9 if there was ever one. And of course, we've been talking about mental damage and all that. But of course, these players don't have the most experience in the world, and it's also, you know, these things happen sometimes. Even the best players do that sometimes.
It's happened a lot of time, but I want to talk about the HoneyPot com a bit more because a lot of com they're using very clever way. They're not just doing that com as just trolling, or they really seems like bring up that com as a knowledge why they play. So I'm really interested about that point. How do they practice? How do they manage it? What is the reason about that they bring it? So I hope they come to the LAN and we can talk with him.
All right, definitely, that's a possibility. And if they can keep this up, maybe we'll be actually able to see them in LAN. But before that, we are going to see Overshake again coming in for Light. So I guess the Lucio comes back.
Yes.
So Light, we've been talking about supports, about not so supports being like not healing, but rather just, you know, making eliminations happen. But again, we're seeing probably going to see the Lucio in play, and our next map is going to be New Queen Street. We haven't seen this map in a while. And Teenage Rising banning out Esperança, it was a choice between Colosseo and New Queen Street. So if you were in the driver's seat, why would you pick New Queen Street?
New Queen Street is one of the map you can start with any single com. So even the meta com is Aegis, still New Queen Street you can do a lot of cheesy thing and a lot of way you can play. So I think from the last map and the first map, HoneyPot doing very weird com for the. I mean, it's not weird, but yeah, they're not doing the meta pick. I think that is a better word.
All right, we are talking about cheese, but I want some honey on the HoneyPot. And looking at this graphic here, it looks like both teams are already on the lobby. Finally, we are going to Canada for New Queen Street. I mean, of course, Canada, of course, the streets of Toronto are so beautiful. Of course, have you been to Toronto?
Oh yeah.
For
last grand final.
Oh, grand final. Okay, that is a luxury I haven't been able to, you know, savor. But of course, 9K with the trophy winnings and all that, he is the GOAT. So he's been to Toronto for the Overwatch competitive series. But we are going to Canada for, well, New Queen Street on this map, so we can see if HoneyPot is going to finish up this series and continue the 3 Overwatch trend. But before I say anything, ladies and gentlemen, New Queen Street. Alright, the hovers are here, and of course we do not know whether they're just teasing us or whether they're actually serious with us, but we have a Mauga and a Reinhardt on the hover here. Before we have 9K talk about anything, I want to do this, and there we go. And we're going in, ladies and gentlemen. 9K, now you can take the mic.
I think they're gonna start with the May War and the Doomfist Punch, the classic way which you can open it. But they also have Doomfist Com, so that is not easy way to do. So this is really disadvantage for the HoneyPot.
Alright, he's so fast. Very low, even despite that power block. So Adam taking advantage of that to get some advanced positioning on the for the side of HoneyPot. So it looks like, although there aren't any casualties on either side, it looks like HoneyPot may be taking the early push, but no, SGY taking very low. It's going to be a fairly even fight. Adam taken to half health, Sunset very low. Adam is also very low as well, but surprisingly, no. I was about to say no casualties on either side, but SGY taking down, and also he's so fast, traded out as well. Adam taking down as well, so this early fight is going the way of Teenage Rising, unless Nyang has anything to say about it. But Nyang is taken very low, but healed up by his teammates. Surprisingly, this is a very even first fight, until Kama died.
They have a Genji right now. I think they bring the Mei for the first fight, expecting they're gonna be a rush comp, but this is after. Right now, Swap is not going to be too much damage. you can still making the winning easily.
All right, and we'll see how far can Teenage Rising go with the initial push here. SGY on that Genji, looking for a good kill. Nyang doing a lot of damage, however, Sunset not okay. I'm maybe cursing people here because I was about to say Sunset taking a lot of damage but not taking down, but Sunset taking down immediately. Anadas and Hoper almost falling down at the same time. So HoneyPot will be able to take that fight and maybe match that push of Teenage Rising here.
This is a big reason why a lot of team not using the hit scan, because hit scan so easy target by Echo and Genji, and that is reason a lot of team not using because of DP passive.
Alrighty, and it is Bayadir on that. Kiriko maybe looking for a headshot kill, but it is Bayadir looking for some violence here with the early Kitsune Rush. No casualties just of yet. He's so fast having to use the Meteor Strike, and despite despite the sound barrier, good kill onto Kame, but is traded out with Sunset on the side of HoneyPot as well. So this is a 4v4 fight at the current moment. Adam looking for some more kills. SGY taking down Hoper means that HoneyPot will be having that advantage. They still have the double DPS ultimates that Teenage Rising does not have yet, and they're still holding on to it. SGY looking for that perfect opportunity for that Dragon Blade.
Dragon Blade is good ultimate, but if you want to go inside at there, it's not easy because of the so many angles you can mark it. So your first job is going to be find out where is the Sojourn player.
All right, there is that Dragon Blade. Not finding any kills yet, but with the help of Adam taking down Sunset. And also, well, Adam is taking all the credit, but also a lot of damage done by SGY. SGY does end up falling, but still, Teenage Rising is at a numbers disadvantage. So HoneyPot will be able to cap that checkpoint. And this means a lot, especially in the previous matches that we had on push. Having that initial checkpoint is really, really big.
Yeah, push map, the first point about the checkpoint is very important because you have a very close respawn and you can do a lot of multiple fight.
All right, now it is Teenage Rising's turn to have both DPS ultimates. Hoper, the pulse bomb goes wide, but Sunset takes overshake down Nyang with that pulse bomb goes wide, and Sunset's overclock expires. SGY taking down, but Adam also takes down Hoper in the process, but Adam is punished for his deeds, and it looks like Teenage Rising will be able to gain control of the robot. They will definitely be looking towards capping the checkpoint as well, but maybe HoneyPot, if they regroup well, they might have another fight.
And also Moria is a good hero for against Genji, so this is good pick for swap. And also Moria ulti is a fast ulti.
All right, Adam looking for a point of entry. Good punch, but does not find a kill that he wants. Adam with 95% on 97% on that. Meteor Strike fails to use that before he dies. Kame uses the Kitsune Rush. HoneyPot, very low health bars all across the board. He's so fast taking down Nyang. Kame stunned, probably punched into the wall and taken out as well. So that is just an ultimate with no value on the side of HoneyPot.
In classic way, you can swap to the Genji to the Echo because Echo is one of the good hero for the counter enemy Moria. But it's too late for the swap right now.
Oh, wait, Sunset taking down means that HoneyPot may be able to contest. Nyang taking down, but it is a trade, so it is a fairly even fight. There is that early coalescence we have been talking about. Overshake answers with the sound barrier. No casualties just yet. Adam punched into a wall, but still able to use the Meteor Strike for damage, but not finding any kills yet. Anadas taken out by SGY, so HoneyPot taking the initiative here and will be able to have control over not just the fight, but also the robot. And important thing is 9K, that Teenage Rising did not cap the checkpoint.
No, they did. The number is same.
Oh, okay, they did. Okay, excuse me for that, but so there's no lead on either side, but HoneyPot with the push now may finally be getting that lead. Excuse me for that.
No, it's fine. But by the way, right now the ultimate condition is so good for the HoneyPot, and they don't have much options, so Sojourn need to kill the one thing. If you kill one, yeah! Good.
That was a good play. And SGY!
Oh, good.
Okay, that was a good play. I mean, SGY did have a good play to take one down, but it was immediately punished. So major teamfight win for the side of Teenage Rising. They did exactly what they needed to do.
Yeah, they find the right timing, right player, right kill. Right now, they're just only focusing about the Soldier ulti for the before the Tracer trade or something. So they need to take more spot for the fight. And once they have a spot, Kiriko ulti is not good as with the Genji Tracer. So this is literally a huge fight.
All right. Still, HoneyPot is in the lead in terms of mileage here. It looks like an ultimate trade between the Overclock and the Kitsune Rush. However, Sunset is taking the better trade so far. Nyang with the Pulse Bomb does not find anyone, but SGY with the kill on Sunset. So we do not know where this fight is going yet. Anadas with the good sound barrier to keep their teammates alive just for now. He's so fast, somehow living, but now taking down SGY, doing a lot of work on the side of HoneyPot so far. We do not know. Okay, at least at this current moment, Teenage Rising is taking the robot away, but it looks like HoneyPot is going to have positional advantage. SGY on that Swift Strike, not finding any kills yet. There's a lot of action in this extended fight so far. He's so fast, using the Meteor Strike. A lot of ultimates used all around as the Coalescence and also the Sound Barrier was used on the side of both sides actually. And HoneyPot using Adam using the Meteor Strike to take out Sunset. Will he be able to get out alive? The answer is going to be yes, at least for the current moment. He's so fast, takes out Nyao. Bayadir takes out Kame, so this is a team fight. Well, this was a long fight, 9K, but Teenage Rising in the end gets the win.
This blade this can possible to be not good blade. A lot of but this is gonna be hard blade timing.
Alright, he's so fast. Oh, there is that blade that we've been talking about. SGY, that is okay, takes down Sojourn. That is a start. There's another, but booped out, so it will not be able to find any more kills as Hopper takes down SGY. So this is a 4v4 fight. That was a Hopper still alive thanks to the recall and the health pack, mega health pack here. Hopper's still doing a lot of damage as they take down two members on the side of HoneyPot, and the push continues for Teenage Rising, and it looks like they will be able to retain that lead.
Okay, so Kiriko ulti is good ultimate for if you have a fight zone, the fight is going to be where it's going to be happen. But if you're not, the Kiriko ulti is, you can easily disengage.
All right, the lead is on the side of Teenage Rising now. Bayadir uses the Coalescence. SGY takes down Hopper, so this is an early numbers win for the side of HoneyPot as well. Adam using the Meteor Strike, maybe for better positioning, takes down Sunset. So this looks like it's gonna be a HoneyPot fight win. And maybe, are there gonna be any staggers? Is Hugh So Fast gonna be taken down? Not yet. Adam under a lot of pressure. So, Hugh So Fast, good play by Hugh So Fast to get there out alive, but in the end, it is HoneyPot who is going to win the fight and make the push happen, but they still have a long way to go.
Still, the Teenager Rising has so much advantage because even you have a sound barrier each other, that is not meaning you can touch the enemy easily.
All right, this may be a very important fight because there's 16 seconds left. Hugh So Fast, very low, but was healed up by his teammates. If Hugh So Fast was down, that might have been a fight-deciding kill over there. All right, Hopper's... Oh, that was a good kill on Yang. That was really important because they had the Pulse Bomb here. Overshake uses, they commit because they know that this is overtime. They need to win this fight. Sunset's Overclock takes down Overshake, and it looks like 9K, we will be moving away from the 3 Overwatch trend, and Teenage Rising with that...
Not yet.
Not yet, but SGY, not like, unless SGY has anything to say about it. Oh, wait, SGY almost...
Oh, they touch it more. They touch it one more.
Unthinkable. Oh my god. What? HoneyPot. Okay. That gave me a scare, but anyways, Teenage Rising makes this a series. We are moving away from the 3-0 trend, and we finally have a potential comeback on the board.
Yeah, so what I tried to mention was Kiriko Tracer is not good with the Kiriko because Kiriko ulti is one of the good ulti. You can get the speed and the cooldown shorter, but that is not have any advantage with the Genji Tracer. So a lot of time Genji Tracer pocket with the more Moria. So I think if the HoneyPot swap to the Moria, they might have a winning condition, but Kiriko ulti 2 time wasted.
Yep, I mean, yes, wasted opportunities for HoneyPot also means advantage for the side of Teenage Rising. So Teenage Rising, good job for them. I mean, of course, we've talked about mental fortitude, especially after Blizzard World. It looks like their mental fortitude is really, really good because it's really hard to make a comeback like that, especially if you're down 2-0. And who knows? I mean,
their manage about the Genji Blade two-time perfectly. That is a huge point about the today winning.
Yep,
Today, that map winning.
that was a good understanding of their, not only their win conditions, but also HoneyPot. What HoneyPot needs to do to win. So they denied the win conditions for the side of HoneyPot. So that's really good stuff from Teenage Rising. My expectations about Teenage Rising has just gone up significantly, and we will be definitely going to see Flashpoint for the first time in a while. So
Actually, in my broadcasting time, this is probably the first time. I don't have many time, but yeah.
yeah, I think with my time broadcasting with you, it's like the first time that we're going to go to Flashpoint. And if my memory does not fail me, it is going to be Lijiang City, which is also really exciting because we've seen a lot of Suravasa on the side when we were going to Flashpoint. But Lijiang City, there it is, Lijiang City, picked by Teenage Rising. If you were to pick a map, why would you pick Lijiang City over Suravasa?
Lijiang City is good hit scan map. So because each other point and each other map, the enemy touching distance is far as much possible, and that is the reason Suravasa is more dive or short term to you can do a fight. So this map pick is good synergy, good timing for the teenager.
All right, so I guess a lot of team compositions into play as well, and we are moving to the map set graphics here, which means I'm excited because both teams are ready. We haven't seen a... Okay, so I'm noticing that we don't have any substitutions in play, so this is probably going to be another comp with the Lucio on the side of HoneyPot, where Teenage Rising, of course, they will... I have no idea what they're going to play. However, it looks like they're not going to change any of their key concepts, because why fix something that is not broken yet? They just won New Queen Street, so it looks like it's going to be very exciting. I am getting ready for the players to get ready, and I'm hearing that they are ready now. So, ladies and gentlemen, Lijiang City. All right. Another Orisa.
Orisa play with the hit scan. It's not a bad idea because you can easily counter the enemy rushing. Okay, never mind. Oh, they find the answer. They not gonna be play Kiriko with this one, but yeah, this is really hard type of.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going in, and this is a new composition for the side of HoneyPot. Like, not a lot of changes, but like you said, Nike, it's going to be the Moira in play.
If you have a Moira, you're never gonna stop.
All right, we are looking at the early stages of the fight. We are looking at some spams, maybe a knife on the side of Adam. So that, but good cleanse on the side of Bayadir. He's so fast, still half health, but no casualties as of yet. Both Jungle Queens low. Oh, overshake. That was, oh wait, it's not overshake that's gonna fall, but such a Hoper and SGY taken down by He's so fast. So 2-1 in favor of HoneyPot so far. Maybe that might be the difference for the initial control on the point. And remember, a Flashpoint ticks up a lot faster than control, so this may be a meaningful win for the side of HoneyPot.
Yeah, this is good winning for them. And also Moira OT coming soon. So once they have a Moira OT, they just easy target is gonna be Junker King even.
All right, and Yang looking for any potential assassinations on the backline, or maybe even just pressure, and definitely wants to win the 1v1 fight. Oh, but Sunset taken down by Adam. Good knife to connect. He's so fast, takes that comment in the process, so this is a 4v4 so far. Adam very, very low. And another additional kills on favor of Teenage Rising, so HoneyPot probably going to lose control of the point momentarily, but they are stalling the point longer than I expected to. Yes, SGY is down, but Nyang somehow jukes around and still manages to survive. So as soon as SGY is back in the fray, they will have an early recontest.
So Morel ulti, Kiriko ulti condition is Kiriko ulti better if you have a hold the point and if you have a point. So Genji condition is going to be not easy to kill the Sojourn. So let's see about they can kill the Sojourn or one target.
All right, there is that shout, and also the coalescence from the side of Kame, but Overshake is taken down. Bayadir with that Kitsune Rush, finding a lot of value, but Fuse so fast. Both teams are using the Rampage. A lot of purple members here. A lot of trades on the side, on both sides. But remember, the point control is still in favor of Teenage Rising, and Adam taken down with a tank. Teenage Rising still has advantage. Nyang contesting the point, so they are forcing Teenage Rising into the point as well. However, they have enough members to just stare out HoneyPot out of the point, and they will have to reset. This may be final fight.
Yeah, this Doomfist pick can be game changer, but I think not at this point.
All right, overtime is tick, and there is that Dragon Blade from SGY. Doesn't find anyone yet. Sunset falls, and HoneyPot absolutely has to win this fight with all the resources that they use, and finally they flip the point, and now it's going to be Teenage Rising who has to contest for the overtime, but with Hugh so fast down, that might not be an option for them.
Yeah, Adam punched the 3 people. If he didn't punch that much, point was definitely the Teenage one.
Well, a fight decisive play on the side of Adam, as HoneyPot, after a very close first point, will be able to capture that first one, and they are moving to the next flashpoint. Let's see who has rotational advantage. It will be HoneyPot who has the rotational advantage.
Yeah, but point is not going to open it directly. That means it's not really advantage for the HoneyPot, because you need to give a lot of ultimate percentage to them. Once you get the 1-2 kill, you're gonna be literally have a
all right, we have Nyang with the pulse ball. Let's see what their target choice is going to be. Nyang, however, needs to stay alive if he wants to do that. And well, Nyang, after a recall taken down by Hiso Fast, good knife connection on the side of Hiso Fast. Hopper this time. Hopper takes down Kame with a good stick, so this is going to be early advantage on the side of Teenage Rising. Once again, Teenage Rising takes control of the first point. We need to see how HoneyPot reacts to this.
And also, this one, they don't have a sound barrier. The best time for the Junker King ulti.
Right, Nyang previously tried with a stick without pulse bomb, however, just was taken out early. Will not want to repeat that and want to find his stick onto a key member of Teenage Rising here. HoneyPot still looking for a point of entry.
He's trying to find the Rampage angle.
Well, there is that Doofus, Adam Doofus, that is going in. Has to expend the Meteor Strike.
He don't need.
Overshake taken down early. Adam still finds Anadas. So this may be anyone's fight just yet. Hopper, very low. Oh, good knife onto Kame. Fuse so fast are so good with these knives this map.
Yeah, he's definitely the best MVP right now for their team.
But Nyang has a lot to say as he's taking down 2 members of Teenage Rising, including one with the pulse bomb. But still, point control is still in favor of Teenage Rising, and it's 98%, 99 overtime. And with Overshake down, HoneyPot may have to give up the second point here.
I think Genji pick is not their suit, but anyway, this is fun to watch. And the Moria ulti condition and that kind of thing, the minor thing is going to be changed a lot of points situation. And now Sojourn ulti, and even they have a sound barrier and Genji Blade. So this is the best scenario for the Teenage is if they're using sound barrier Genji Blade at the same time. After that, if they retake with the Sojourn ulti, is going to be best.
All right, we are going to look at the third point here. It looks like they might even fight before the point opens.
That is also a good story for the TNA, if they open just really fast.
SGY with the Dragon Blade wants to find a lot of value with it. The deflect used to deny a lot of the damage. Okay, Overshake used Sound Barrier early on and took down Hiso Fast. So it is actually HoneyPot who is going to start the fight before the point even opened, and now after almost a team, what is a team fight? wipe, they take early control of the point.
So now it's 50-50, and but Genji, if they hold the point, have a pretty good angle for the Genji play. So the teenage need to disengage properly.
All right, it is left to be seen if Teenage Rising can thwart the threat of the Genji Blade from SGY. There is that Dragon Blade there to deflect, to kind of mitigate the damage to the Genji, but it is not enough as SGY falls without having any value on the Genji Blade. He's so fast, so good with these knives to bring Adam into range with the axe and takes down Adam. So it is going to be Teenage Rising probably with the teamfight win there. Lucio taken down as well. Kami trades out Sunset, but is punished by Bayadir. He's so fast also takes down Yang. So although it is 70% progress on the side of HoneyPot, Teenage Rising with a major teamfight win and control flip on the point.
They're really good at the counter Genji play. This is a huge point right now.
All right, and HoneyPot, they have the Coalescence ready, they have the Pulse Bomb ready, and they also have Adam will be having the Rampage very shortly. So this is
overclock is can possible to kill the Zhozhun, the Moria.
All right, Kami uses the early Coalescence, so we'll see how this fight evolves. But he's so fast, taking down early means that Teenage fighting. Oh, Sunset actually. They are committing to this fight. They're using the sound barrier, and also the overclock takes down Adam. So that is Rampage denied for the side of HoneyPot. Sunset also takes down Kami. Yes, Sunset is taken down by Kami as well. So it is very trade kill for these two heroes, specifically Yang doing so much damage on the Lucio. But Teenage Rising still has control of the point. If this fight gets any longer, this might go to overtime, and SGY taking down Bayadir. Well, trades are happening all around, so there's no clear numbers advantage on either side.
And they have a sound barrier right now. This is almost impossible to hold the point. Just give it to him, and oh, yeah, it's not bad, not bad. Still, you can take it. You have a chance. Look at the Tracer. Oh, they're marking the Tracer. There's a good play.
All right, but Teenage Rising is looking for an opportunity to trigger that overtime, and because remember, any member loss at this stage of the fight is going to be crucial, and Sunset is taken down, Overshake takes down two, Nyang takes down Bayadir as well. Yes, SGY does not find any kills without Dragon Blade, however, it is enough for HoneyPot to cap the point, and that's a team kill, and so that's 2 points. This is map point in favor of HoneyPot.
Yeah, I think only the one thing there do the wrong play was, I say a lot of time, but when you hold the choke, that choke holding is not really great, so you need to know how to choke.
All right, HoneyPot has initial defensive positions set up due to the rotational advantage for the point. However, the Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds, so Teenage Rising has a lot of time to work with until the point actually opens and is ready for cap. Overshake. Okay, Adam with that early Rampage takes down takes down 3 members of Teenage Rising, so HoneyPot will, without a lot of effort, will be able to register that first cap on what may be the final point on Lijiang City. Alright, SGY taking down He's so fast a little bit later into the game, so still a little bit more time for Teenage Rising to have to regroup. Nyang, with that Pulse Bomb, is looking for a potential assassination attempt. HoneyPot, they look like they're in control, at least for the time moment. Teenage Rising, maybe they have.
But right now this is a 50-50. It's
All
not
right.
going to be really bad. They have also Genji, ultimate same.
All right, both Coalescence in effect. Okay, Hopper taking down. Oh, that Pulse Bomb did not find a kill, but did a lot of damage. And it looks like HoneyPot will be taking the better trade. Well, I mean, not even a trade. It was just one-sided, as the members of Teenage Rising has to fall. And then it was a pretty much cheap fight for the side of HoneyPot with just a Pulse Bomb and a Coalescence used.
Yeah, right now, sound barrier each other, and a lot of Genji Blade. Let's see how they can counter Genji Blade.
98%. They need to touch. They need to touch. No, they could not.
Okay.
They were so focused on the fight, and of course, good job on the side of HoneyPot to keep them occupied so that Teenage Rising could not touch. But in the end, it was HoneyPot who lived up to expectations and finished. The profited. It wasn't a 3-0 9K, but it was a 3-1, and I don't think there were any questions about the dominance of HoneyPot.
Yeah, also, even that huge C9, they're coming back as strong as possible. And look at the Fury Fest. How can I pronounce his name? The tanker of the.
Who's so fast? Yes.
Yeah, he doing very high quality knife and everything. I think his Junker King doing a lot of things. I think only time was like a misplay. He was at the holding the choke situation. So I think next time he can be way better.
Yeah, like you
And
said.
also, you can do. They're going to lose a bracket, right?
Yep, they still have a chance. So, like you said, they Teenage Rising, they showed a lot of good promise against what may be one of the best teams in the region. Of course, we do have DAF, but HoneyPot is also touted as one of the best teams in the region so far. So, like, not a bad performance against such a strong team that were, you know, pre-match favorites. So, and also like you said, 9K, Teenage Rising still has a chance on the lower bracket. So we'll definitely see what they can do. And with maybe, who knows, with the Miracle Run, they might have a chance for revenge onto HoneyPot again. So if they improve on what the mistakes they made, and also they kind of improve also on focus on what they did really well. So they might actually be into a really, really good team, because I've seen some good things from this team. So credit to Teenage Rising as well. And for HoneyPot, what can I say? They just lived up to expectations. But before we talk about more about HoneyPot, we have the player of the match ready. So production, take it away.
Who is it?
It is going to be Adam, who is going to take the player of the match today. How do you feel about this?
Wrong.
Wrong.
No, I'm joking. I mean, he's doing the first two maps really hard carry of the team, and that is definitely get a lot of advantage. If you win the first two maps, you can do better.
Of course. I mean, and I also like the tank selections here. I mean, not just like whether it's Godar and I. Of course, Doomfest was played on New Queen Street. However, I really liked how I saw Orisa and Zarya back into competitive Overwatch. Of course, we did see Zarya also in the Japanese region, but I mean, of course, we've been seeing a lot of too much of Doomfist dives and a little bit of too much of Junker Queens as well. Good to see some new tanks into action. Orisa, Zarya. I definitely am looking forward to see more of these.
Me too. I think the Zarya and Orisa have a really huge potential, but I think team just like too much used to be about the Junker King and Doomfist. So if you want to do something tricky or cheesy, just try it.
All right, cheesy it is, but remember, it is HoneyPot, so maybe they have some honey instead of cheese into it. But looking at the graphics here, we're going to have the two winners of each of today's match 1 and match 2 going against each other in match 3. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. But before we go into it, we'll take a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We are currently ahead of our final match of the evening between the two teams that have won both Match 1 and Match 2. So it is going to be Far East Society and HoneyPot respectively. Both, of course, Far East Society having a little bit of the edge, like moral edge, because they had that 3-0, and HoneyPot won with a little bit more difficult 3-1. But both teams have won have shown a lot of good things and also have dominated the opposition. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup for both of these teams. Of course, winning against a team that has a lower power level than you, and going against a, I guess, more well-matched, well-balanced match team are two different things. So it's really, I have no idea who's going to get the early lead here, but definitely this is going to be a good match, and this is going to be defining who is going to be going against DAF on the winners bracket.
So I think the interesting point to you guys can watch is definitely Speed 75 to Tracer. He had a hard carry at the last game. And Tomato, the tanker player, did a lot of things to find the spot for the fight. So I think this two player is one of the hard carry player for their team.
All right, and of course, this is going to be the same starting 5 from our previous match. So it's going to be Speed 75, Perio, Tomato, Hatsi, and Osiris for the side of Far East Society. This team has done really good things so far, and I'm excited to see more. Of course, their preferred heroes hasn't changed in the course of an hour or two, so it's going to be the same. And I am assuming that the next graphic is going to be about HoneyPot, and we're waiting to see the roster come in, as it is also going to be, if I'm not mistaken, this is the same starting 5. Of course, Light did come in later into the map, but SGY and Yang on the damage side, Adam on the tank, Overshake and Kame on the support. Hints that they will go with the Lucio composition, but 9K, what do you have to say about this roster?
I think Yang is a good tracer as a flanker style, and that was totally different with the Speed 75. Speed 75 doing very damage strongly, but Yang is doing more control the point and control the side. So that is an interesting point we can watch. And Adam has multiple hero pool right now, so I think that is like Adam's strength point. So this matchup is going to be more burst way to play team, and one is like a very strong punch team.
And this is a clash of different styles here, as we will be having Samoa on our control map, and then we're going to King's Row, and Esperança is going to be our last guaranteed map for the series. And if this series goes a little bit to the distance, we will be going to Lijiang City and Circuit Royale. So not a lot of different picks from the maps, but we're seeing Samoa. What makes Samoa special here?
I think who is a higher bracket?
So currently, I believe that Far East Society won the coin toss.
Okay, so that is really good pick, because you already know the Lijiang Tower, they're gonna be complicate calm. So I think if you thinking about the other map, this is probably they want to be like an easy play compared than Lijiang Tower.
All right, so probably Far East Society want a little bit of a more, I guess, predictable style of play going into Samoa, but we are getting ready for the players to get ready. Of course, Far East Society, both of these teams have previously played today, so I hope it's not going to take too long for them to get ready. But look at the bans here. So Far East Society banned out Ilios, and then HoneyPot banned out Nepal. Maybe any special reasons for that?
I think if the team ban like this one, normally they're gonna be choose the Lijiang Tower. So I think that is probably one of the reasons they banned this 2 map. And also, Nepal is pretty good with the dive, some of the map, and Lucio. So not sure, but I think this is a really good pick for the. I just really want to see the HoneyPot. Do they prepare for the Samoa weird comp, not meta pick comp?
All right, we will definitely be able to see that later on as we are getting ready for the match. And remember, chat, this graphic means that both teams are ready. And I have I'm reading chat right now, and I want to just give out additional information. Are these games knockout format? Yes, this is a double elimination format. So whoever wins will be going on to the winner upper bracket, whereas whoever loses this, they will be having a second chance on the lower side of the bracket. However, we are going to all the focus is going to be on Samoa right now. I am hearing that the games are ready. So ladies and gentlemen, we have Samoa. And we will be having the hovers ready. And wow, again, what a beautiful map.
Where is this city?
I will be very honest in that I have no idea where this side of this world is. However, still very beautiful. Of course, they do have. It's very civilized. However, we are going to do this, and we are going in, ladies and gentlemen. And I just saw that cheeky little certified Overwatch League player from Adam, but we are going to see a Doomfist composition against the Junker Queen composition. So nothing out of the ordinary, 9K.
So this map is good to do ping pong. So Junker King.com has a bit hard time for the find the target. So this is the who find the target or who do more better ping pong.
All right, we are looking at Tomato on the Junker Queen doing a fair bit of damage on the side of Adam. The knife goes wide, so will not be able to pull Adam back. And we have SGY on the Echo duty. Oh, nice headshot onto Speed 75. Speed 75 probably did not see that coming. However, this is going to be a very crucial early advantage on the side of HoneyPot until Adam falls. So good equalizer on the side of Tomato. But still, HoneyPot looks like they will be able to cap in a few moments. But this point is still contested. Perio taking down Overshake. And SGY is trades out OWCS, but SGY is instantly punished by Tomato. So rather, the momentum is towards Far East Society now. And Far East Society makes the first cap happen, and wow, what an extended first fight.
This is really good signal for the society because Junker King.com has a bit hard time for the charge ulti if they taking the first fight really short. But this first fight was pretty low.
Oh, and we have a pause here.
This is my first time.
It is? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What you guys normally do in this time?
All right, maybe some technical issues here. Maybe we'll be definitely hearing from production what the issue is. But in the meantime, we have Dino Dance on the chat. I also have personally been requested to have a Dino Dance on the chat, but come on, guys. I need to protect your eyes. And also, 9K is right beside me. I need to protect his eyes as well. So Dino Dance for me next time, maybe in the playoffs or the finals, maybe. But we'll definitely look at how. We'll definitely look into the issue. I'm pretty sure our comp ops teams and the tech team is working their very best to make the game playable as soon as possible. In the meantime, we will be giving out updates as soon as we get them. Still, game pause. HoneyPot Adam disconnected. All right, that's a good. Thank you for the update, production. But HoneyPot Adam disconnected. Also, we are playing in a lobby where when. I think it's whenever someone disconnects it automatically pauses, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, lobby normally make it at the before, but I'm not sure right now.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be there if someone disconnected, it was automatically paused, but I'm not sure this lobby style.
All right, I mean, of course, we'll definitely be able to check it out after we unpause. However, this is not a LAN setup, so maybe it might take some time to kind of like give some advice, analyze what the situation is, because of course our tech team is not in the field with the players right now. That's a little bit of the unfortunate reality of playing online. However, I'm not hearing from production that we need to go on a break yet or anything, so hopefully we will be able to come back a little bit. But let's talk about the fight a little bit. Of course, the players are not allowed to talk about the game once they're paused, but we are allowed, so we're going to use that to full effect. How did you look at the first fight?
I think first fight, personally, Society play not really great. I think a lot of time the HoneyPot has an opportunity to win the fight, but in the end, like just Society win because their backline doing very safe, secure buy from diving concept.
All right, so props to the Far East Society backline, and I still don't know. I still think this is anyone's game so far. Of course, Far East Society having a little bit on the edge in the early stages of Samoa. Well, we'll definitely take a look at it, and of course, let's talk about the players a little bit. You having a lot of accolades in your career. We have Nyang, who has won Contenders 5 times.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it says on the sheet here, my sheet that I have on that production gave it to me, Nyang has won Contenders 5 times, and then this has a long list of accolades here. SGY has been with Mind Freak, Adam with He was previously of HoneyPot, so he has history in this organization, and then he went up to the Florida Mayhem, Boston Academy, LA Valiant, and Light, who's still preparing on the bench here. Maybe I saw Light in chat sometimes, so maybe looking at Twitch for a little bit. But he was playing in UC Irvine, and he was a DPS, and so also Kame has a long list of teams that they were playing. And Kame, No Weaver Esports, Global Esports, Far East Society. So this is actually going against his former team. Kame is going against his former team, and also.
But that is very interesting point about their history, because doesn't make really a lot of sense for why they play like that one, because they have so much experience about the past meta. So they have not just stick in the one comp, and they can play like a tracer style differently and tanker style differently. So that is a lot of advantage for you can play game different or various way. So I personally like it. So when the Overwatch 2 came out, a lot of coaches say that if the Euro tanker have a lot of experience, that is huge advantage of the game.
All right, I am actually hearing some bad news from our production side of. Well, I'm hearing that the issue is that we may have to remake the lobby. This is not guaranteed yet, but however, it looks like we are discussing a potential remake of the lobby. The Comp Ops is in a meeting deciding whether they are going to make a new lobby or not. Of course, because the match was already in place and because there was some progress on the point after a few fights, this is a very, very important decision that Comp Ops has to make. So, in the meantime, you guys are stuck with me. What's the reason of the pause? Of course, you guys are 3 minutes into the past, so we have a 3-minute delay because this match is online. However, we have Adam that has been disconnected from the lobby. Technical issues. I don't know the reasons why Adam was disconnected. The namesake, it was unknown, but it is currently being discussed that they might have. It is an option that they might have to take to remake the lobby. But I am hearing that they need some time to make a decision, so we are going to take a very short break, and hopefully by the time we're back, we have a solution for you. Sorry for the inconvenience, guys, but we'll be back. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific, and sorry for the wait, everyone. It looks like we have... let me explain the situation for you. So, during Samoa, what happened was that Adam had some connection issues to the lobby, and then it looks like HoneyPot requested a pause at the start of Samoa, and then the pause came in, but a little bit late as the fight was already ongoing on. And after Adam disconnected fully, we had to have a competitive ruling. We had to kind of check the rules a little bit and had a comp ops discussion. And it turns out that it is, according to the rules, that a full lobby reset is in place. So it looks like our comp ops is going to get ready for a complete reset of the lobby. And of course, it looks like the game is ready. So let's get into it.
Sounds great.
All right, sorry for the inconvenience, everyone, and also we apologize for any inconveniences that we've caused due to the delay, but we are getting back into the match. So just to kind of hype it up a little bit, I will be doing this again, and we are going in, ladies and gentlemen.
So each other comp is same. The opening fight might be going to be different on some point. So I think the key of the fight is who gonna be control the point strongly.
Right, and there's that doofus on the side of Adam. Tomato did connect the knife, but did not. There wasn't enough follow-up damage to finish up Adam. Overshake very low. So first elimination on the side of Tomato and Far East Society. So early advantage towards the side of Far East Society, and the knife there onto Adam. Adam's so very, very low, but looks like he will be able to survive until Speed 75 takes that elimination into account, and it is Far East Society applying the pressure on the side of HoneyPot. SGY very low as well, so they might be a stagger kill. Overshake taken down once again on the spawn, and Tomato, these knives are just incredible. SGY is able to take down Speed 75, but it looks like Far East Society is in control so far.
Yeah, right now the Tracer coming back is not really a big deal for the Far East Society. So the next fight is going to be really important for the echo advantage of the fight.
All right, Perio with 60%, 65% on the railgun is looking for a headshot kill. Speed 75 having did some heavy lifting in the previous match is looking for the same repeat performance. Nyang and the counterpart Tracer on the side of HoneyPot is trying to match that performance, but oh, what a good stun to deny the Rampage. And SGY is duplicating these Junker Queen, and meanwhile, Speed 75 takes down Yang with the pulse bomb, no less. But Adam and Kame doing a lot of the work. Yes, SGY just using that Rampage because the duplicate is expiring. But what a big win for the side of HoneyPot, and they are back in control.
Right now, the key of the next fight is going to be Kiriko ulti, but Kiriko ulti is good for the point hold, but they have a ping pong comp for the point hold. So let's see about how can they control the point.
Alrighty, it is looking like HoneyPot is having their defensive positions ready, and Perio approaching the overclock very, very soon. Will be likely to use that ultimate to their advantage. Far East Society on the point, and they are using the Kitsune Rush, but Speed 75 looks like he didn't even need the Kitsune Rush to take down SGY off screen, and Far East Society are flushing out HoneyPot from the point. Adam using the Meteor Strike for the safety of his own, and going back to the point to recontest, however, is punished by Perio there. Hatsi using the sound barrier for Far East Society. Overshake will elect to answer with his own sound barrier, and is now HoneyPot taking the initiative, but Far East Society taking back the point, and also Perio with the overclock is looking for some kills here, but is currently, good shot on Kame, and it looks like Far East Society will be having control.
Yeah, that has saved the Far East Society a lot, because the tempo was good for the HoneyPot.
And it means, speaking of tempo, Far East Society is having some good tempo here with a lot of kills. Yes, SGY is trading out Perio, but it will not be enough for HoneyPot. Oh, that's a good stick, but does not lead into any kills. I think that was the Suzu there that saved him, right?
Yeah, that is on time for they have a next fight. That is pretty good horse bomb.
All right, it is a overtime fight on the side of HoneyPot and Far East Society. Adam taking down early, so that means HoneyPot is going to very uphill fight. Tomato very low though, taken down, and Speed 75 taking down Yang. SGY's duplicate rampage is pushed back, so not doing so terribly amount of damage, but still low health bars all across Far East Society. And SGY takes down Osiris, but the rest of Far East Society is cleaning out, and it looks like Far East Society may be able to close this one out. Yes, and first round goes to Far East Society.
So HoneyPot, at that situation, they have a really good tempo for the go to the dive to the enemy, and that pulse bomb forced out the Suju, making the Doompiece is going to be hard to hold the point.
All right, and we are going into our second round of Samoa. We've seen a lot of different sprays here. However, it looks like both teams may be looking at the Jungle Queen composition.
But slightly different.
Yep, I guess the key difference is going to be the Genji here, no?
Yes. I think if you want to learning with the Junker King comp, with the Genji, Moria is better. Yeah.
All
And
right.
right now, and also Sojourn is this map is pretty good. You can do the fight because this map is vertical wide, and let's see about the Genji can marking Sojourn.
All right, I will be looking at that Genji with great interest. That is the initial knife going wide for the side of Adam, and no big fights as of so far. Both teams are just looking for good positions to fight, and Speed 75 using speed as his weapon as SGY falls very early. Tomato very low as well, but is able to survive for the time being. Very, very low. However, Speed 75 once again looking for blood here as he is trying to harass Nyang over there. Nyang taken down by Speed 75, but with the help of Hatsi here, this is going to be the go sign for Far East Society on the aggression, taking down a lot of the members of HoneyPot. So a lot of the early aggression paying out for the side of Far East Society.
I want to cheer for the Far East Society because Speed 75 literally did a great marking enemy Genji. This map, Genjis have a multiple way to sneaky, but he marking perfectly.
All right, and that's a good play on the side of Speed 75, and we are again looking for the neutral fight because no ultimates are online yet. Speed 75 always looking for action, has to use that recall for the safety of his own. Tomato trying to look for, okay, Speed 75's pulse bomb does not find anyone in particular. Tomato at 84% on the rampage. Nyang with that pulse bomb is trying to look for some value here. Perio taking down Kame. So, and Osiris, Far East Society using both support ultimates, taking down members of HoneyPot. Adam also very low. SGY very low as well. SGY, can he survive? SGY, the answer is no. Speed 75 and Tomato making a lot of the kills happen. And once again, Far East Society is taking control of the point and 63% and going 9K.
Yeah, also the Kiriko ulti and Lucio beat, if you have the same time and in retake situation, normally you need to use pulse, but that is not good signal for the HoneyPot. So I wanted them to save as much possible one of the ulti, but I'm not sure they can do. Let's see.
Alrighty, they're opening up the fight with the Kitsune arrows from the side of HoneyPot. Far East Society is answering with the overclock from Perio. Perio very low though. SGY puts the blade. They know that they have to win this one and finds Hatsi in the process and will be able to make that flip happen. However, they used a lot of resources in the process. Tomato very low. That's going to be a stagger kill for the side of HoneyPot, and they need time because they have a lot of progress that they need to catch up.
Yeah. This pulse bomb, if Nyang did kill one thing or two things, it's going to have an advantage for the HoneyPot, but without that, HoneyPot has a very, very dangerous situation right now.
A lot of eyes towards Nyang with that pulse bomb, and maybe needed to find that kill that 9K wanted to say. And no casualties just of yet. Far East Society trying to approach the point, but Tomato taken out means that they don't have the pressure needed to approach the point, and this is going to be a much needed team fight win for the side of HoneyPot. And they just even didn't use any ultimates, so that's all the better for the side of HoneyPot.
So next fight, if the Far East Society go to the point directly without the risk, they can win easily. So HoneyPot need to go more fast tempo and just force out their ulti and go back to the point.
Alrighty, we'll see how that will be able to unfold, but Far East Society will be using the Kitsune Rush for the opener. It looks like HoneyPot is just opting to disengage, but Adam uses the Rampage not just to give pressure, but also to get out of that small space over there, and it pays out as Adam takes out Perio, and Speed 75 is also taken out in the process. So, good things several times in a row for HoneyPot now, and we are already approaching where we're equalizing the progress made by Far East Society. It might be last fight territory for both teams.
Yeah, this fight is 50-50 for me because Far East Society ulti is way better condition and your kick ulti is not good with the Genji. So let's see how they're gonna manage this one.
The overtime is there. Perio onto the Sombra. Tomato with that Rampage. A lot of ultimates used, but Tomato pushed back so that Rampage did not find that much value, but still, nevertheless, is able to find Kame, and Adam taking down. HoneyPot has both ultimates, DPS ultimates that both are using, but SGI is hacked and is taken down. So that is the value of the Sombra proven there, and it looks like Far East Society will be able to clean up, and at 89%, it is going to be HoneyPot with the desperation touch efforts.
Can he hacking Lucio? Tracer marking is a very good idea for them.
Speed 75 taking down Yang. That is going to be very, very important, especially considering that HoneyPot needs to touch. Kame taking down as well. Speed 75 doing so much. And Perio with the good hack onto Adam. And Overshake uses the sound barrier just to stay longer onto the point. But time is a luxury that HoneyPot may not have as Tomato takes down Overshake. And Samoa goes the way of Far East Society. That was an exciting extended last fight, but in the end, Far East Society is the one that takes Samoa 2-0.
So I think one time Far East Society did wrong was a Kirikoti, but without that they did really good, and Speed 75 proved he's a high level tracer at the coast map.
Yeah, Speed 75, our previous player of the match on our first map, is still looking for that second player of the match performance. Of course, the Tracer's job is not only to win that 1v1 Tracer duel, but also just be a big influence in the entirety of the game. And I think, at least for Samoa, Speed 75 did that very perfectly.
Yeah, I agree with that. He doing all marking the Genji very first fight was perfect, and after that, a lot of time he did a really nice job for the team. But Yang also have a lot of time to bring back them to the 99%. If the Yang didn't do that much job, probably they hard to like making the 99%.
All right, so credit to Nyang as well, and we will see more of these Tracer duels. Of course, we might be seeing some other heroes in play, but it is likely that we will be going to see the duel between these two good Tracers, especially considering that we're going to Hybrid. And what do we need to expect from Hybrid? Like,
Which
what?
map is it? Do we know?
I think it was King's Row, if I'm not mistaken, because I remember saying that all the maps were really familiar except for Samoa, and there it is. It's King's Row.
Okay, so if they're not learning double flex support, basically map is going to be Junkerkin is classically good this map because the biggest reason is Baltical is not really good at this map. That means Junkerkin damage stacking is really huge, but that is also reason the Echo is permanently played here, but both team is not really friendly with the Echo, so that means who can play better Echo or who can do better Genji or Sojourn.
All right, so we have a very interesting win condition in our hands as we are getting signs of readiness from both teams in the lobby. Remember, I am saying this so many times, but this means that both teams in the lobby are getting ready, and after I hear that call from production, we will be able to get that hype into King's Row, because King's Row has seen a lot of the action historically in the history of all Overwatch esports, and I can't just wait to see how these two good Pacific teams play out, and I am hearing that both teams are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, King's Row. Alright, we are seeing the hovers, Far East Society with the defense, meaning that this composition is likely going to be the one that they are going to be using. The Tomato on the Junker Queen, we are seeing Speed 75. I would say now Tracer is going to be Speed 75's signature pick, at least for this current meta.
This is an interesting pick. Because yesterday Japan bring up the Zarya-com. Zarya-com is really strong, and especially if you have a Mei, there's a double strong to against the Rush-com. So are they gonna start with this one?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going in on King's Row, and we have some Widowmaker in action.
Okay, this is a really interesting pick. The Zarya requires time, but you can punish the enemy Junkerkin, but Junkerkin is at the high ground. This is a clever idea for them, but they can control the point very easily.
Alright, a lot of things going on early on in the match. SGY taking down Perio means that this is going to be a lot of ground going to be gained by the side of HoneyPot. Yang taking down Hatsi is probably going to lead into at least a tick or two on the side of HoneyPot. It is already progressing into one tick, and Adam, well, I mean, Far East Society, they're on the defensive side. They should not be on that side. They should be on the point. However, HoneyPot now approaching 2.5 ticks. So it is Far East Society's turn to definitely want to make the defense happen here, or they will be conceding a very early point A. Zarya, 91 energy. That's very high energy levels for the Zarya. And this is basically a DPS player in play. Adam taking down Tomato. Yes, there is a trade kill coming out, but HoneyPot does not care about it because they cap point A really fast in 5 minutes on the point.
Yeah, I think this pick to swap the Cassidy, I'm not sure this one is going to be working very well. So I still think HoneyPot has so much advantage of this map, because Mei ulti, instead of the Mei ulti, a lot of ulti you can condition wise, you can go more faster to the enemy and you have so much damage power.
Alright, we'll see how that unfolds as Adam on the Zarya pick. We have seen the Zarya pick previously on the Japanese region and also now on the Pacific region. Kame with the Kitsune Rush likely to be the fight opener there. It's actually serious with the Kitsune Rush. Good Graviton Surge on multiple members on the side of Far East Society. The Pulse Bomb was used in combination, but Far East Society will be surviving the initial aggression. However, Tomato was not so fortunate, and this is going to be more ground on the side of HoneyPot. HoneyPot is playing with a lot of tempo here.
Yeah, this is a good tempo for them, and they don't have a next sound barrier. And this time, they have a Mei ulti. So Mei ulti is one of the best ulti for control point. And their Tracer is going to be definitely going to be marking. So this is good signal.
Alright, Kame is going to be using the Kitsune Rush on the attacking side. Overshake is also going to use the sound barrier. A lot of ultimates going to be invested on the side of HoneyPot. Far East Society is going to answer with the sound barrier. However, Tomato is going to fall down. Speed 75, very low and taken down as well. So it is going to be HoneyPot taking point B. This is a very big time bank for the side of HoneyPot. And if there are any more staggers, this might be a very fast push for the side of HoneyPot.
This is good swap. I mean, yeah, but it's not easy because you have a Mei. If you're doing the miss jump, you're gonna take a tons of damage. So let's see how much he can do with the Vincent.
We are seeing the Reaper in play, so a lot of things that we're seeing for the first time in Pacific. Adam, the Reaper is just wreaking havoc on Tomato's Winston here. Winston has to jump back. However, Adam on 100 energy is a constant DPS threat, although Zarya is a tank. Tomato has to jump away once again, and it looks like SGY is looking to follow the Winston around and making life not easy for the side of Tomato. Osiris is using, what a huge Graviton Surge, and also that's the good Pulse Bomb in combination with the Graviton Surge. Adam falls, but still, I think HoneyPot should be able to have enough damage to break through the defenses of Far East Society.
But this is good scenario for the Far East Story, and they're going to be coming back with the Diva. D.Va, can he make it? But I think D.Va is not going to be possible to make it at here. Oh,
Oh,
but he's
Kami
going
takes
to
down Speed 75. This changes things. A lot of pressure onto Tomato. Perio does have that Deadeye, which will be used. And Tomato is contesting the point. I don't think Deadeye found anyone, but still put HoneyPot away from the point. Adam very low, but is saved by the sound barrier of Overshake. Kame uses the Kitsune Rush as well, and wow, that was a very fast King's Row push by the side of HoneyPot.
Yeah, I think only one thing is like change the Winston pick was great idea, but the Cassidy is not really meta pick and have a struggle time for here. But without that, I think each other just like change the com by com is really interesting point to watching right now. And this is good. I love this classic Overwatch combination.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a Graviton Surge combined with, in combination with the Pulse Bomb. So good to see, you know, still old tricks, still working out. We'll see. I mean, that was a
Old school is never going to be changed.
Yes, old school. I mean, good things don't change. Like, you know. And we're seeing HoneyPot. I think they really like the D.Va, so Adam's going with the D.Va.
I mean, D.Va is a good pick, definitely. But only the reason about that, why do I mention D.Va was not going to be working very well? Because Winston has almost an ult, and that ult is going to be making a lot of time burning, and that burning is going to be automatically get the winning condition. But they are not hesitate to go push hard, so that is making the HoneyPot winning the trophy, winning that third point. So I really love how the HoneyPot manage over every single map by their style.
All right, it looks like Far East Society is going with the Ashe.
This is going to be very, very understandable to why they bring the Mei for the control of the point. D.Va, Mei is both good at the control point, but Mei at this here, not sure.
All right, we will definitely see how that works out as Far East Society is going. I was excited at the Ashe prospect a little bit, but we're going with the Sojourn, usual Sojourn here. Adam backing off a little bit to get some heals from their supports. Tomato stepping onto the point, instantly denied by that SGY wall. Adam just looking for that Tracer on the high ground and hopefully denying a lot of the angles, but there is Tomato's shout. They probably want to look for an opening, but Adam is not giving them an easy opportunity for them. Still have health. If Adam gets T-Mech, that will probably be Far East Society's window of opportunity. However, Osiris taken down by Yang. Yang doing a lot of work here. Speed 75 finally taking down Adam's mech, but Adam, the pilot D.Va, taking down Speed 75. So a lot of trade kills on both sides. But Tomato is still standing while Adam is not, so maybe that is that advantage that Far East Society wants to work on. However, SGY looking for that headshot kill onto the Chaser, not that the easiest thing to do in the world.
This is good scenario for the HoneyPot because once you have an ultimate condition, defense team have so much thing can do.
Alrighty, Perio taking down SGY, so this is going to be a window of opportunity for the side of Far East Society. Nyang's pulse bomb goes wide. Adam looks like he's going to be demeched, so this is, again, by far, Far East Society. Good stuff on the offense, but approaching 2 ticks. Adam pilot D.Va, fully healed up, will be able to get that mech back. However, it looks like there's nobody to contest. Okay, there it is. There is that contest from HoneyPot, but Nyang has to fall for that. At least Osiris is taken down as consolation. However, what a huge rampage by the side of Tomato, and that is a big blizzard. But Perio is making those kills happen with the overclock, so a lot of resources used by the side of Far East Society, but in the end, it looks like they will be able to cap the point unless Nyang can stall it long enough, but is not able to. So, and also with that stagger kill onto Overshake, Far East Society get their mark on point A.
So let's think about the next fight. Next fight, advantage of the Far East Society is definitely Jericho ult and Pulse Bomb. The Pulse Bomb is not going to be good condition for the kill any single person from the Honey spot, so don't think about that. Only think about the Jericho ulti.
Alrighty, so the Kitsune Rush is something that we need to look out for, but off-screen, Osiris is taking out. So, good understanding of HoneyPot to know what Far East Society's win conditions are. Far East Society definitely has to back off a little bit, but I don't think they will be especially concerned as of yet. Oh, but this is something that they might need to be concerned about. Speed 75 taking out, Nyang also taking out as well. However, this game's getting a lot slower than Far East Society would have probably liked. There is that Kitsune Rush that Osiris was holding on. HoneyPot is answering with a Kitsune Rush of their own. SGY taking down early. Adam very, very low. And uses that Diva Bomb. Oh, it takes down Perio. That was for the refill and still finds one in the process. Adam taking down Osiris as well. Adam being the hero of HoneyPot so far, as Far East Society is struggling to make progress on the payload. Hatzi does demech Adam, however, does not make any notable progress on the point as well. But now with the pilot Diva dying as well, we'll be finally able to make that push happen.
Okay, this is good scenario for each other team. And they're gonna swap the Zarya. They can have so much easy to stall the point, and that mean HoneyPot still have an advantage. But if the Far East do the critical disengage or a very fast engage, one of them is making them to so much advantage. So let's see.
All right, HoneyPot Adam is deciding to go with the Zarya now, which he has been so successful with on the attacks side of HoneyPot. We'll see how that goes. There is that shout from Tomato. And I think that was a stick onto Kame. And it's good pulse bomb by the side of Speed 75. So this will be extra friction for the side of extra pressure for the side of Far East Society. However, good Blizzard on the side of SGY. So 2 members down on the side of Far East Society. This is going to be a 50-50 maybe, unless either side can find any more kills. It looks like HoneyPot is going to get the better of the trades, and HoneyPot will stabilize before Far East Society gets that second cap.
This Adam pick change is really thinking about the one person right now.
Who?
The Mayhem tanker.
Someone?
Yeah, someone is really swap a lot of tanker like this one is making the other team hard to thinking about to prepare the map.
Ooh, Perio taken down early, so this is early pressure on the side of HoneyPot. It looks like Far East Society has to engage, but the question is, will HoneyPot let them? There is that rampage on Overshake. Overshake is bleeded down. Adam very low, but holds that Graviton Surge and uses that on 2 members. Nyang trying to finish them off. Does able to finish off Osiris. And Hatzi has to live for run for his life. And I think at the current moment will be able to.
Okay.
But once again, HoneyPot stabilizes.
This is, if they try to holding it here, Sojourn ulti can be possible going to be critical to damage. And if they're going to high ground at there, they still have an opportunity like that. It's not really bad story for the Far East Society, and they have a Zarya. They bring up Zarya here, so this is really good story for the Far East Society.
All right, we are seeing a Zarya mirror. I did not expect that when I woke up today, but this is going to be Perio's overclock, looking for some kills, but actually feeding energy to Zarya. Oh, that was so close, but in the end, Speed 75 also takes down SGY, so it is 1 DPS traded on each side. Tomato very low. Kame uses the Kitsune Rush, so both sides using Kitsune Rush for their own side. No further casualties as of yet, and no progress on the payload so far. So HoneyPot is going to be one that's smiling, and overtime is already triggered, and Tomato with 100 energy. This is going to be a lot of pressure for the side of Far East Society, and Hatzi also has the sound barrier. HoneyPot is contesting. SGY looking for that Blizzard and uses that Blizzard. Hatzi answers with the sound barrier, but with everyone frozen on the point, maybe Tomato is down, so that is a big loss for the side of Far East Society. Hatzi is taken down as well. Perio, Sombra is taken down as well. Everyone is taken down as HoneyPot will be able to win on King's Row.
Very interesting to see each other, how they prepare the map, how they prefer the comp. So, I want to say about the last fight. How do you feel about the last fight?
I mean, I was just excited that it was a Zarya mirror, but
yeah, I think definitely we can say the Sojourn ulti was good timing, good tempo, but he just not have a good sharp knife. But I think personally the biggest mistake by the Far East Society is the last fight. If they push with the Lucio beat, they have a lot of chance they can win that point. But thing is, they don't have experience as much like a HoneyPot. I really love to see how the HoneyPot have so much experience.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I think a lot of the things were in factor, but definitely the experience that HoneyPot has with their experienced roster, I think definitely paid off. And I am excited that because we have a tied series in our hands, 9K. Finally, of course, our second match did not go 3-0. It was 3-1, but it was never 1-1 at halftime in the Pacific region so far, at least for today. But we will definitely see how this series goes after a short break, so don't go anywhere, chat. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific, and on our final match of the evening, we are finally having tied 1-1 on the halftime. So, one map each. I think a little bit. Well, on Control, Far East Society looked like they were the better team, but on the second map on Wenzhou, it looks like HoneyPot was the better team on Hybrid. So, any predictions, 9K, on future, I guess, maps, maybe?
I think HoneyPot very bring up the good idea for the map, and Esperança definitely you can do the one Zarya so I'm not sure which they're gonna be learning it here, but as a one the mirror situation or something like a more the mechanical situation, I think Forest very play well. But I think as a variety-wise, as a different tanker-wise, I think HoneyPot is played really well right now.
All right, HoneyPot having also the edge of the momentum swinging in their favor, and at least for the current moment. And as we will talk about the map bans here, Colosseo banned out by HoneyPot, no less, and we are going into the map set graphics, so both teams are getting ready. I was reading chat, and are we ready to get in? And I was like, we are pretty much getting ready to get in. So we will have to wait a few more seconds for me to shout out we are going in, but the question is, yes, we are going in very soon. And Esperança push, this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, because a lot of tank is really good at the very beginning, and Zarya is definitely good pick at the Esperança. But only the reason about the hard to see at this map because the Wenzhou is almost permanently using it before, and that is the reason a lot of teams using the Junker because it's good for the counter by any single tanker for the fight. So I want to see how each other starting with the combo.
All right, we'll see how it goes, but ladies and gentlemen, we are ready, and the next map is going to be Esperança. And we are going! Ladies and gentlemen, this is Esperança. Adam is going to play the Zarya, and also Tomato is going with the Junker Queen. So we have a non-mirror matchup on our hands today.
Okay, so first fight is really Junker King have advantage, but HoneyPot at the time is making them stronger. So let's see how they make a decision.
All right, Tomato with the early, I guess, wanted to have the knife connected, but it does not find any value. Oh, Perio taken down early with the support duo of HoneyPot, making the aggression happen. So early advantage towards the side of HoneyPot. And Adam, this is not 100 energy Zarya, but still 35 is going to be enough with the help of Overshake to take down Tomato. And it looks like the staggers is going to be enough for HoneyPot to just skip the second fight and go through that bridge.
Yeah, this is good advantage for them for just go through this bridge, because this bridge second fight always advantage for the defense.
Yep, but I guess good stagger kills on the side of HoneyPot to kind of skip it, because that was like one extended fight, but in the end it almost counted as if it were 2 wins. But HoneyPot with the high ground advantage on the bridge over there, and with Zarya and Tracer on the front, on main, and they just can give up this ground and have a fight in a position that they're advantageous at.
And also, this is good spot for the pulse bomb.
Oh, but Yang is taken down by Perio off screen, so this is going to be a very big advantage for the side of Far East Society. Speed 75 is looking for some action, uses the pulse bomb, doesn't find Adam, but is enough damage for Hazi to finish up Adam. And then Kami is going to commit with the Kitsune Rush, but with already 2 and 3 members down, I don't think HoneyPot can find any value in that Kitsune Rush, so maybe a panic button for the side of Kame. However, Far East Society is going to swing the momentum into their favor and going to find the initial push.
They try to win that fight is pretty bad decision but they still have a pulse bomb and grab, and they still don't have a sound barrier. So if they can make it, it's not bad idea.
Alrighty, we are shuffling around to see where the action is going to be. Currently, it looks like OWCS is going to start up the action with the Kitsune Rush. A good wall to deny a lot of the damage, but there is Tomato finding Adam with that Rampage, and so that is going to be the Graviton Surge denied on the side of HoneyPot. However, Lijiang has something to say by taking down two people with the Pulse Bomb. Hatsi takes down SGY, so this is going to be a very, very messy fight for both sides, but it looks like with both sound periods expended, it doesn't look like Far East Society can push any further. However, Speed 75 taking down Overshake, so this might change things once again. The pace of this match is so fast that both teams, like, the driver's seat is being changed every single second.
And also, Sojong OT angle is not really good angle at here. So he needs to like a go probably deeper angle. Let's see. I want to see how he can make it.
Tomato very low. Force has been forced to shout to give him more survivability. Oh, that was a good shot from Mario. This is also a very important shot, but Adam uses the Graviton Surge on two members, and Adam is able to finish them off, both of them off. So this, despite losing, well, Perio.
That is actually a high moment after he get a kill. Yeah, we can kill the enemy and he just take the spot and there's a grab angle.
Yeah, that was a great Graviton Surge from Adam. I mean, very known for his off-tank plays. So good play from the side of HoneyPot, and they still have some tools left in their toolbox. They have Kame's Kitsune Rush to maybe open up the fight if they want to, but Far East Society, they have two DPS ultimates. They will have to use them into full effect if they want to swing things around. Currently, HoneyPot is a little bit short of capping the point. They still have to back out, maybe to have the fight in a very advantageous position. So they're not being too greedy here.
This is good way to play. Really good way.
Adam with 62% energy. Well, quickly losing energy, of course. Sorry, loses energy a lot quicker, but there's that pulse bomb. Well, I was about to say it didn't stick, but it still finds Kame. Adam trades out Hati in the process. So they have there is that blizzard from SGY, and Tomato will not be able to survive. But Perio doing a lot of work by taking out Lijiang and Overshake. However, SGY is still on the point, stalling as long as he possibly can, but however, in the end, it is going to be inevitable that the members of Far East Society take down HoneyPot.
But there's still the distance-wise is not really a have advantage right now, and also they don't have any single ulti for have the control for the next fight. That means HoneyPot can easily stall the point, so.
Alright, it is left to be seen if HoneyPot can live to their expectations. Adam trying to give pressure on the high ground, the wall denying a lot of the angles of Perio. Adam still using the right click for, I guess, some long range just spam. But Far East Society is still unable to push the cart further, and Kame opens up the fight with the Kitsune Rush. Far East Society very, very nimble to disengage. So good disengage from the side of Far East Society. However, HoneyPot gets a lot of breathing ground, so maybe they find value in that. Adam is approaching the Graviton Surge. Lijiang with the Pulse Bomb is looking for a target to stick onto. Still, okay, it is the Zarya finally with that.
Three.
Okay, oh, there is that combination. Remember, we talked about the OG ult combinations, and wow, that was a good Graviton Surge and also a good follow-up, and there is that team kill graphic we've been looking for, and HoneyPot looks very in form to cap that first checkpoint.
Okay, let me talk a bit more about the Tracer condition, because why the reason about the Lijiang is shining right now and the Far East Society, the Speed 75 have a struggle time, because Lijiang only needs to the side control. He's good at that. And Speed is going to be more damage hard stacking at the main, but he doesn't have opportunity because of the Mei and Daria.
Alright, Tomato on the point, denying any further pushes from the side of HoneyPot, and Osiris wants to push out HoneyPot entirely and uses the Kitsune Rush. However, does not find any follow-up kills. Maybe they will in the form of Adam, but Adam is there. 3 members of HoneyPot antied, and that was a good kill the good follow-up kills on the Safari Society. SGY uses the Blizzard and uses the high ground to kind of stall as long as he can, but in the end, it was a team kill for the side of Far East Society, and they will be having the push. I think SGY's Blizzard was a little bit late there, but
yeah, it is late. And also, this is not a good story for the HoneyPot.
Yeah, although Tomato was not able to just go through the entire bridge. However, it did find 3 members of HoneyPot and Ouyue. Looking at the action, they are almost, Far East Society is almost there with the cap as well. Perio using the overclock. However, Adam is taken down by Speed 75 with that pulse bomb. And Perio still looking for targets. Still bloodthirsty. One last shot and takes Overshake. One last shot was all he needed for him to take that over. And Far East Society will be able to take the lead.
That was actually hard. That actually, I get so much damage to kill that. But so next fight, let's think about it. Right now, this is really bad spot for the Zarya because he doesn't have a way to take the space and get closer. Maybe he'll also drop a lot.
Alright, we'll be seeing how it goes. Kame holding that Kitsune Rush, probably going to use it for the fight opener. Adam, below half health, but also almost approaching that Graviton Surge. Kame using the Kitsune Rush, finding Osiris, so that is a start. Adam now has the Graviton Surge, probably not going to use it at this very moment, but will be very keen to use it. In the meanwhile, Nyang wins the 1v1 against Speed 75, so this is good news all over the board for the side of HoneyPot, at least for now. We will probably have a fight before probably the bot starts pushing, or maybe right after the bot pushes, but still, that Graviton Surge will be integral for any teamfight win that HoneyPot will want to have.
Just need it, then, I think he's gonna flank Mei ulti.
Alright, Far East Society using the Kitsune Rush for pressure. There are 4 members in that Graviton Surge, but Hatsu using the Sound Barrier very well to deny any follow-up damage, and there weren't, I don't think there were any follow-up damage that HoneyPot could have provided for that Graviton Surge. And remember, 9K, it is only 10 seconds left, so Far East Society doesn't even have to push.
Yeah, they're not pushing right now.
This is smart from Far East Society. They have to force HoneyPot into a desperation touch.
Oh, they touch?
And Yang does touch, but has to use the recall to survive. Zarya is there, so the rest of HoneyPot is able to be there, but they're not in a very good health condition. They have to use the Sound Barrier just to keep themselves alive, but it does pay out because Overshake and Adam finds their targets. And it looks like the touch from Nyang actually saved HoneyPot, and they will be able to fight another day as they are going into an overtime push. Any stagger kills here is going to be very crucial. Nyang is looking for exactly the stagger that they're looking for, and that's stuck! It may be game defining as Perio falls. And remember, this is overtime, so the respawn timers are going to be longer. And 9K, we are almost approaching 3 meters until we get it. We get like a flip. And Tomato there.
The freaking ulti is clean. This is kind of clean.
2
but
members.
Yang is too strong right now.
On purple. But it looks like the trade is actually going on the side of Far East Society. Nyang doing whatever he can. But Nyang also makes that happen. Nyang is the hero of HoneyPot. And it looks like we are going
next map. Yeah, but by the way, Yang is still so much thing that he can bring up for the team, and he just not even touched the side control and the pulse bomb, and so many times they have a hard time. A lot of people can say that was a perfectly time for the winning for the Barrier Society, right?
Yeah.
So that clutch play is insanely good, insanely powerful. I love him. I really respect him to be how he played.
Wow, to be honest, that was an insane overtime push by the side of HoneyPot. When they lost after they used the Graviton Surge, I thought it was going to be over. And remember, Far East Society was really smart and not pushing the robot in overtime. Right before overtime, and it was a desperation touch from Nyang, and then had to force out the recall just to live. And after that, everything went so well for the side of HoneyPot.
Yeah, everything, a lot of points. I mean, Definitely, right now the struggle with the Mei condition. I mean, Mei ult is barely we can see the how he hit it, but I think the Mei and Zarya pick make him the more Nyang can play more free time. I mean, that is making more bring the winning, so it's not really bad play.
All right, for the first time, well, of course, it is their just the second match, but Far East Society is being threatened match point not by none other than HoneyPot here. So it's definitely going to be very interesting to see how Flashpoint is going to be played. Maybe, I don't know. This Zarya is working out really well though.
Yeah, I think also Flashpoint Zarya is pretty good against Jum and Junkerkin, so I think as a Zarya can possibly learning it here with the high value. I think only the weakness it can possible to learning by Echo or like a Monkey comp. Oh, sorry, the Winston comp. But I think Flashpoint is not really suitable for to right now using that comp. So I think they need like a different answer.
All right, and they might need it quick because one more map win might send Far East Society straight down to the lower bracket. However, we are going to take a look at our map, and it is going to be Lijiang City, picked by HoneyPot. What does this imply?
They choose this map.
Yep.
This is interesting because normally New Junker City is a good for more his-scan person, but even Zarya is not really good at this map, so that means they're ready for prepare different comp.
Okay, so HoneyPot has something deep inside their pod.
Yeah, but they're not choosing this map right now. They choose this map like a map battle before, so maybe they have a like a not really happy right now this map. But if they learning Zarya combat here, they probably using the main war to go to touch the enemy, and Yang gonna be control the side. So I really want to see do they gonna be Zarya here.
It is going to be very interesting indeed as we are getting ready for the next map, Lijiang City. This graphic means, once again, that the players are ready. Are we going in? Yes, we are going in. But it takes a few more seconds for the lobby to start. And of course, we don't want any hiccups. So definitely getting to check everything before we go in. But this is going to be exciting. Of course, when I wake up, I expect certain things to happen. Of course, Maybe I did think that this match, I thought this matchup was going to happen, but I did not think that it was going to be this much fun. But ladies and gentlemen, Lijiang City. Alright, we are looking at the hovers, and HoneyPot is indeed hovering the Zarya as we have been seeing, and Yang on the Genji. Okay, never mind. But SGY on the Mei as you expected.
Okay, so why do I mention about this map good for the hit scan is because each other distance pretty far, so his can have a much more time advantage for to get the free shot. And last map, Perio did a lot of huge kill by Sharp Snipe, so I want to see how they gonna.
Okay, but I do have to say, we are already in this map, and as SGY is looking for some neutral picks here with that Mei, I mean, we've seen a lot of Mei snipes here as well, but Adam is going to be with that Zarya, good wall to divide the members of Far East Society, but does not make an isolation, so it's going to be harder to make a pick. And here is Perio today using the Sojourn, I guess, for the entire match so far. Oh, that was almost a kill on Yang. That would have been very crucial. But Adam on 9,700 energy here is going to be a very big DPS threat and still has a bubble left to maybe recharge, make a save, and also charge that energy for more DPS output. No casualties as of yet, but I mean, HoneyPot already claimed control of the point, so the longer this stalemate goes, the better for HoneyPot. And Kame starts up the aggression with the Kitsune Rush, and Adam takes, with that high energy Zarya, takes down Hansi as well. And it looks like they Adam, the bloodthirsty tank already has the Graviton Surge and still at high energy. And at 69%, 70%, maybe Far East Society just have to make a desperation touch, or maybe even just give up this point.
Yeah, they have to give up this point.
That
And,
was a stagger
I mean, Perio have so much like a time for the doing the critical shot, but that is only way they can win. Is meaning they have a very low percentage of winning condition. So, and also HoneyPot, the hero, is have a long range can damage stacking during the rotation. So without the Perio one shot kill, how they gonna make it winning?
Oh, it is left to be seen as HoneyPot takes the initial defensive positions, have the rotational advantage on the next flashpoint. However, it is 20 seconds until the flashpoint actually activates. Adam, all eyes on Adam as he has the Graviton Surge. And the Kitsune Rush from the side of Osiris. And there is that's two members on the side of caught in the Graviton Surge, but no casualties yet. A lot of ultimates invested on both sides. Adam taking Perio down, and it looks like the May Blizzard actually worked out really, really well. An initial fight win for the side of HoneyPot, and once again, HoneyPot claims control of the flashpoint.
So I think this is like an experience run, but I think there's so much like a practice like a Far East Society discom, never meet like a Zarya com, how they manage about that. So it's pretty hard for the winning condition they can find it. Without the Perio, they probably have experience about we don't have any winning condition right now. So they need to make a decision about how we're gonna be played.
All right, but time is ticking. Speed 75 attempting a pulse bomb stick doesn't find a lot of value. Nyang also does the same. Far East Society starts up with the sound barrier, and Perio takes down Nyang, and Tomato takes down Adam as well. So finally, Far East Society are going with the kills that they need to find, and they will, well, yes, SGY is taking stalling a little bit. However, it is going to be Far East Society that is going to regain control of the point, but at 71%, they have a long way to go.
Yeah, this is really good for them to be how they play, because Zarya retaking with the Mei still have a power for that, but they have a target. They finally try to kill the Zarya, let's make them to the winning condition.
Oh, that 1v1 win on Speed 75 is going to be crucial, because remember what I said, Far East Society needs time, and that is the perfect way to buy time. However, HoneyPot does not want to give them time, as they are going to start the fight with the Kitsune Rush, but doesn't find a lot of value, as Far East Society just decide to disengage. Perio with the 100% energy does that.
Shot.
Good shot, but does not find the kill on Adam, but still a lot of damage done to Adam, so this is going to be a... Oh, that was a big rampage, but in the end, it was Tomato who fell, but C75 taking down SGY with a good pulse stick. Speed 75 doing a lot of work during the entirety of the match. And remember, this is already 94% progress on the side of Far East Society. Adam using the Graviton Surge, but Perio taking down Yang, so actually the value is in favor of Far East Society, and Osiris is using the Kitsune Rush to close out this point, and Far East Society is going to equalize progress on the flashpoint.
So why do I mention about the Perio that was good shot? Because Zarya is easy target for the hit scan, and when the Zarya don't have a resource, they're hard to take in the space for the HoneyPot. So the payload moving at the push map is good for the HoneyPot, gonna be next fight. But this kind of the point is sticking the not moving is definitely you can do with the huge shot every single time to Zarya.
All right, and now we are 10 seconds away from our third flashpoint. This flashpoint is currently tied. Whoever takes this flashpoint is going to break the balance here, as it looks like Far East Society has initial defensive positioning on this flashpoint, and SGY with that Blizzard is looking for an opportunity to use it, and there it is, but the Blizzard finds nobody, but it zones out everyone on the side of Far East Society. So maybe HoneyPot gets early cap onto the point, but Speed 75 takes down Yang, and with a Blizzard as high value, with the ultimate as high value as the Blizzard, we expect a lot more from that, but Osiris takes down Kame, so again, it looks like it's going to be another teamfight win for the side of Far East Society. Unless Adam says otherwise. But Hatsi takes down Adam as well, so SGY taking down, so it looks like it's going to be a team fight win for the side of Far East Society, maybe, and then it's going. The flip is gonna happen. Yes. Well, this fight is getting a lot longer than I expected it to. So members that were initially taken out is also joining the fight once again. But remember, I thought this was going to be an easy team fight win for Far East Society, but HoneyPot stalled it long enough for it to be 69% progress.
But that stall is kind of not good because you're making the critical ulti gonna be aegis for the next fight and pulse bomb. So, but anyway, still the HoneyPot can make it for here, but it's not easy because what do I say is if they want to touch the point, their Tracer needs to touch the point, and speed 75 just mark enemy Tracer condition right now, and Perio just doing the good damage stacking, good.
Alright, while we're speaking, the action is ongoing as Osiris is using the Kitsune Rush. Yes,
Grab.
Speed 75 did use the Pulse Bomb, but did not find any kills. HoneyPot does have the Pulse Bomb, their Pulse Bomb of their own, and also they have the Graviton Surge. So they are Adam is looking for a perfect opportunity for that. 91 energy, which means that this Zarya is going to be a DPS threat as well. There is that Graviton Surge used to take down Perio and Osiris. So good opportunity for the side of HoneyPot. Nyang uses the Pulse Bomb but does not find any targets. SGY is taken down by Tomato, but Tomato is traded out by Nyang. So this is going to be a winning fight for the side of HoneyPot, and Far East Society needs someone to touch or they are going to the next point.
HoneyPot did really great disengage from the enemy critical ulti and not finished yet, They stole a lot.
All Speed 75 is taken down, so this is a lot of pressure taken away from the side of Far East Society, and again, after Speed 75 fell, Far East Society thought they would rather be better off having positional advantage on the next point. So that's what they do. And HoneyPot, they are on map point and also on match point.
And also, overclock is not good against the sound barrier. This condition is really hard for the Far East Society. So Far East Society need to make a decision using Junker can ulti fast or the force out with the overclock.
Alright, Tomato with...
Good.
Oh, that was a good knife! And forces out the Cryo Freeze from the side of SGY. HoneyPot using both support ultimates. Tomato, well, Far East Society in general using a lot of ultimates here. Perio taking down Overshake with the overclock, but it is going to be HoneyPot that is going to be having the numbers advantage with 2 kills on the table. And SGY taking down Hansi as well. So this is a very, very costly loss for the side of Far East Society. They invested 4 ultimates in this fight, yet they still lost. This is gonna hurt for Far East Society.
Really hard because I think Perio definitely can hold his ulti for the after resource traded, ulti traded, but I think ult traded, I think that is making the bad condition for them. I think experience making the pressure.
Alright, we are seeing wholesale changes from the side of Far East Society. We are seeing Tomato on the Doofus, Perio on the Cassidy, no less. And Cassidy back to half health. Still, well, I mean, not taken down, so that's a good sign for the side of Far East Society. Doofus trying to do what he can. Perio also wanting to take, oh, that was a good headshot, but is not able to finish off. However, single grab onto Tomato, but still got the kill, so it was probably worth it. And it looks like HoneyPot, oh, wait a second, health bars are low all across the board for HoneyPot. And Far East Society, despite losing their tank by Adam with the Graviton Surge, they still managed to make the flip happen.
Doomfist Diva concept is pretty similar to winning condition, but Doomfist is diving hero and Diva is counter dive hero. So some people say Doomfist is stronger and some people say Diva is stronger. But my personal opinion is Diva is better than Doom.
Well, I mean, let's see how it goes. Tomato, wow, just belted there. But I don't think it was a single effort by Adam. However, still, Overshake taken down as well. But Adam, very bloodthirsty with Perio down as well. And Yang just winning that one Tracer 1v1s. So this is good news for the side of HoneyPot. And I don't think that HoneyPot used a lot of resources here. At 88%, Far East Society has to desperately touch. Hatsi cannot afford to die here. Osiris cannot afford to die here either. But it's going to be overtime ticking as Far East fight for survival in this series. However, Perio and Tomato falling down does not Very good for Far East Society, and that is icing on the cake as Nyang takes down Hatsi with the Pulse Bomb. And it looks like this series is going to conclude with HoneyPot winning over Far East Society 3-1. What an impressive series. Wow, I mean, any last minute thoughts?
Definitely, Nyang is the biggest person for making the push map, the winning. But as of my perspective, the Adam bring a lot of advantage for the pick fight. So because he's not only play meta pick, he making the meta pick have to change the other hero, and that is one of the game changer for the HoneyPot. HoneyPot's doing a lot of things by their experience, and that experience come from every single player, and that is I love to see.
All right, and what I also like to see is that we saw a lot of different compositions. Of course, later on in the match, HoneyPot kind of stuck to the Zarya composition, but still, it was nice to see different compositions going against each other, kind of like, you know, comparing the strengths and weaknesses and exploiting the weaknesses of each other's compositions. So I think that's a healthy sign. I hope this trend continues. And I also really impressed by the level of competition in the Pacific region as well. We have seen some good Pacific games. However, this level of play gets me excited because whoever, of course, even Far East Society still has a chance on the lower bracket. And whoever gets, maybe even DAF, who is also waiting on the winner's bracket, anyone, I think these teams, with a little bit of more practice and cohesion, might able, and also with a little bit of luck, might be able to challenge the teams at the Asia tournament. So this is good sign. This is a good and healthy sign that the level of competition is being really, really high in the Pacific region.
And also, I think the one thing is during the game, I barely mentioned about the Lijiang player, but each other Lijiang player did a lot of job for making the winning condition and save the team. I'm really thinking they're both Lijiang player is really need to get a credit for this game.
All right, we are ready to announce our player of the match. So, production, please take it away. Who the POTM is gonna be? It's gonna be Nyang, and so both. It's gonna be another yet Tracer player of the match play. How would you rate his performance, 9K?
No doubt about this pick, and he just game changer a lot. I mean, I think sometimes the mechanic wise, oh, he's a good pulse bomb. How many pulse bomb he saved the team?
Yeah,
this pulse bomb is definitely the biggest pulse bomb for the map winning.
Ooh. I mean, of course, we've talked about his pulse bomb, but we also have to talk about the individual duel versus Speed 75 as well. Now, of course, the number of kills that he made with pulse bombs was also important, but look, like this, like the one that you said, 9K, the importance of each pulse bomb, the influence that it made on the game was so imperative for HoneyPot to win this match. And this is today's results. We have Far East Society winning against 3-2-1 diving 3-0, and then HoneyPot looked a little bit shaky on their 3-1 win against Teenage Rising. However, they proved their dominance, that they proved that they are a really good team by winning Far East Society, and they will be going against Staff on the winner's upper bracket. So this is going to be really, really exciting.
Yeah, next week is hard to waiting for the watch. And Daf and HoneyPot, they're definitely Daf is going to be watching this match.
Of course.
Yeah.
And yeah, and it's definitely going to be interesting to see how DAF and HoneyPot goes. But also tomorrow, well, it's next week rather, we will be having a lot more stakes on the table, 9K, because remember, the teams that lost today are not going home yet. They have a second chance in the lower bracket, but starting from next week, we will be having teams that will be eliminated from the tournament, because in the lower bracket, you don't have any more second chances.
So we're going to play Game 7, Game 8 next week?
Yes. Okay. And so it's going to be high stakes matches on the table, and remember, this is going to be a different bracket from the Japanese region and the Korea region. The Korean region and the Japanese region is a group round robin, and whereas this is a double elimination tournament. So 2 losses for you means that you're just going to be eliminated. So this is going to be an exciting next week for the side of Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. And of course, just kind of a sneak peek that the action never stops in the Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. And not just the Pacific region either. Tomorrow we're going back to the Korea region on LAN. So that's also going to be exciting as well.
Yeah, me too. I think definitely the LAN game is much more fun to see, and that is the reason we're doing the Pacific in Japan. We really want to invite the team play at the LAN.
Yeah, exactly that. So after the conclusion of this tournament, we will be inviting the best teams in the Pacific region to Korea for a chance to play in LAN with the best teams in Asia, well, in Korea and Japan. So this is going to be really a lot of stakes on the table once again. And next matchup, next week, we will be going Personal Gang versus Fade Altair and 3-2-1 Diving versus Teenage Rising. This is an elimination match, ladies and gentlemen. So whoever loses in these two matchups will be eliminated from the tournament. So this is going to be a high stakes matchup. And then we go to the upper bracket and we see who's going to straight to the grand finals with DAF and HoneyPot. So the winner of this matchup goes straight to the grand finals, whereas the loser goes to the lower bracket for a second chance to get back for a for a possibility of a revenge matchup. So it was we had some interesting matches, some fun matches, but for me it was, again, I do have to kind of highlight that it was really fun for me because we've had some comebacks, we had some ties at halftime, and also we had some diversity of compositions here.
Yeah, this is why do I love every single time the tournament the system, because tournament system is way different with the regular system. But regular season also have a different point very fun to watch. But tournament system, you can bring up very different at the moment, and you never have time for the figure out during the match. That is one thing I really love to see.
Yeah, so it's definitely also, like, for me as well, the different format, it gives a lot of diversity for the viewers to watch as well. And I hope, chat, I hope that you enjoyed this as much as we did, because I am already so excited for next week. And also for tomorrow, let's just give a shout out to Hex, who is going on to the broadcast for the first time in OWCS. But that's for tomorrow, and that's going to be the end for us today. So thank you for watching, everyone. And this was Unknown, and this was 9K. Have a good night, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Good night.